wrestling for a reason. If you can't keep up, you will get left in the dust.
Everybody's on their feet here!
I just want to make them feel something.
To become the best, I need to challenge myself against the best.
I will leave my soul in this ring!
I'm not changing a single thing for anybody. AEW gives me the freedom to do that.
I've been putting women's wrestling on the map.
We find the most elite wrestlers on planet Earth to compete.
This is the lifeblood of professional wrestling. Whether it's Wednesday, you know what that means? AEW Dynamite is live Saturday. Live, it's collision. AEW is here to stay forever.
This is called All Elite Wrestling for a reason. If you can't keep up, you will get left in the dust.
Everybody's on their feet here!
I just want to make them feel something.
To become the best, I need to challenge myself against the best.
I will leave my soul in this ring!
I'm not changing a single thing for anybody. AEW gives me the freedom to do that.
I've been putting women's wrestling on the map.
We find the most elite wrestlers on planet Earth to compete.
This is the lifeblood of professional wrestling. Whether it's Wednesday, you know what that means? AEW Dynamite is live Saturday. Live, it's collision. AEW is here to stay forever.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, all right? Make sure you log it in and you remember to check out my good friends over at the Broken Table Podcast live on YouTube. These are some of my good friends. They have some of the best topics going on. They're talking about a lot of good things. And also, they like to put over the Prince Nana dance. Hey, I swerve and I drive. I swerve and I drive. Hey. Don't forget, tune in, log on to the Broken Tables Podcast live on YouTube, my friends.
What's going on, guys? Welcome to the Broken Tables Podcast. I'm your host, Jeffrey Vegas, here as always with our co-host, King Rome. How you doing tonight, sir?
Oh, Jeff, I'm doing fucking terrible.
Oh, really?
Doing awful. God, terrible. What a terrible week this has been.
Yeah.
Living in hell, let me tell you.
So you got the Flyers hat on, moved on already?
Oh, no, there's no moving on. You don't just move on. The thing about Philadelphia sports is that it's a cycle. And, you know, once in a lifetime, once every 20 years, they break the cycle. It's not that I've moved on. It's just that, like, well, what else am I going to do? Like, I woke up yesterday and I was like, I had tickets to a baseball game today and I'm not going to it. But you know what is happening tonight? Well, the Flyers start tonight. So I was like, well, fuck. Here we go again.
Well, welcome, everybody. We got King Hueco Mundo, and we got I think that's it in the chat already. Yeah, Eric Bischoff trying to take credit for Darby Allin's or AEW's success with Darby Allin, saying that of that cruiserweight division. Get out of here! That's crazy. What kind of weirdo thinks like that, man? That's wild.
Yeah, no, I mean, well, the dude's been proven to be a grifter. We knew it all along. This TV deal gets announced, and now he's got to find new ways to grift. I mean, it's kind of how it is.
What up, Nat? What's up, nerds? And then some big news coming out today in AEW Rome. Somebody was shown the exit door.
So we don't know if he was fired necessarily, or if he, you know, his contract ran out. They didn't want to, you know, re-sign him or whatever it is. But Jimmy Jacobs no longer with AEW.
Yeah, and that's huge, because when you first hear it, you almost think it's a bad thing. But then when you read the list of the things that he was responsible for in AEW, I was almost like, I'm surprised someone didn't throw his ass out the door at this point.
Yeah, I mean, so when the news broke early this morning, I shared it in the Discord, which, by the way, if you want to be in the know with everything going on in the world of wrestling, I mean, you should definitely join the Discord. But, yeah, I shared it this morning, and, like, my tune had to quickly change, because, you know, you only know so much as someone on the outside looking in. And when they lost him, I was like, oh, well, I mean, all I know is that he was a big part of the booking team and the creative. So, like, all that came out was, like, hey, like, this is for them. They're the company. They're looking at this as a way to kind of do, like, a little bit of a reset for the booking and for the creative process in the company. Which, depending on who you are, like, the creative process and the booking was either, you know, if you're, like, say, like a Coach Nick, huge problem, or, you know, something more of like a middle range problem. For me, it was kind of a mixed bag. I don't think everything AEW does creatively is bad right now. I think they're telling some amazing stories. Dustin says Bleacher Report is not showing the pay-per-view. Yeah, Dustin, we talked about that on the last pay-per-view.
Yeah, they said they were no longer showing them, and they were moving all of their library over to live TV, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think, no, it's Triller, isn't it?
Triller, yeah. I think Triller and Live are the same thing, or something like that. But Triller was sending me emails like, hey, if you want your pay-per-views from Bleacher Report that you purchased in the past, like, to be available to watch again, I didn't even know I could go back on Bleacher Report and watch them again, to be honest. But it's like, you got to fill this out if you want to be able to watch them again. And I was like, nah. I was like, thanks for the heads up, but I don't really ever go back and watch old pay-per-views.
Yeah, well, I mean, I have them, like, on occasion, because I DVR them when I order them on Comcast. But the problem is that eventually the DVR, like, deletes them, which is weird because I don't have that option set to that. I guess because I spent money on them. After a while, it's just like, pull it, which is whatever.
Hey, Hogle, Triller rejected my credit card, bro. I couldn't believe it. It was like, you've been declined, and I was like, the hell I have. So I went over to payperview.com, and it took me 5 seconds, and I had it paid for.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, that's what's going on with that. But so Jimmy Jacobs, no longer with the company, and again, this morning I said, like, oh, well, this could be a good thing. I mean, the creative process. The company's not perfect right now in terms of its booking and creative. I mean, obviously, we talk about Chris Jericho. We've talked, a lot here on the show about the rankings and, like, a lot of things like that kind of fallen to the wayside in recent years. Things like that. And I was like, this could be good. I did not realize how good it was. So Ibu, of Wrestle Purists, did a Twitter space I think it was early this morning. It was either late last night or early this morning. And these are things that he said in the Twitter space. Now, again, this guy's a credible source. Like, he knows things. He talks to people in AEW. He talks to people in WWE. So if he says this, I believe him 100%.
Yeah.
And also, when I say he knows people in both companies, he's also one of those guys who loves both companies. So if he's saying something negative about one of the companies or positive, it's just, that's who he is.
Yeah.
So here's some things about him. So he was TK's right-hand man in terms of creative process. He did not believe in the ranking system. He didn't get it. So, like, I guess we could dissect it because we have the time. Number one, that's crazy to me. That's a big thing that we've all gone back and forth about. Me, I think you can do it. You could do the show without it, but you need to make things matter. But if you're going to have the rankings, do the rankings. And so if they weren't doing them, that was Jimmy Jacobs saying, well, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this, Tony? What do you think about that, Jeff? I have to send a text out real quick. Give me a second.
I think he's absolutely ridiculous, this guy. And there's another one on that list that I think I'll steal this one from you. He was not a fan of Daniel Garcia. And he thought that it was absolutely ridiculous to try and push Daniel Garcia. What? Like, dude. I get having, like, an opinion, but sometimes you just got to admit when you're wrong. Like, when AEW and WWE are having a little bit of a bidding war for somebody, you're not sure if he's re-signing with the company, I think you got to be like, oh, maybe this guy is over a little more than I thought, you know? Like, alright, let's get our predictions done here. We don't have too much time before they probably get to one of their first matches.
So something else that so Jimmy Jacobs not familiar with Kazuchika Okada.
Okay, I've been familiar with Okada since 2012. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, right. It's like kind of ridiculous. Like, I'm not really sure. He was responsible for the Learning Tree program.
That's where I was like, oh, get him out of the door now.
He said every
Slash
single,
his tires.
He said every single Learning Tree segment was Jimmy Jacobs. Every single fucking one.
Somebody slash his tires, please.
Well, no, because then he can't leave AEW. He can't leave. You know, you want him to go away, you have to let him go.
Tony will pay for a taxi or something.
Let's see. He was opposed to Takeshita winning the TNT title ladder match. Talent was comparing Jimmy Jacobs leaving to Vince leaving WWE creatively.
What?
Jimmy Jacobs leaving, the talent in AEW were comparing Jimmy Jacobs leaving to Vince McMahon leaving creatively. When he left WWE, like the creative change. Like the way,
that's crazy. That means he was in control of creative if that's the case.
I think it more so is like the bad creative. I mean, maybe. I mean, he's right-hand man. He probably gets a lot of stuff through that Tony might not have 100% been down for.
That's crazy. I just got a notification real quick. Mikhail McCarg, thank you for the subscription. It didn't show up on screen for some reason, but thank you for the sub. Wow, that guy. When you see his face too, I thought he looked like who was that guy, Jimmy Havoc, that was fired from AEW back in the day? It looked like him if he like tried to grow his hair out and like put a disguise on. I was like, is that Jimmy Havoc in disguise? But let's go over to our reaction screen real quick. If anybody wants to do their predictions, yes, War Machine, Jimmy Jacobs is leaving. And if you see the list of things he's responsible for, it is absolutely... Thank God. Mikhail, thank you for the subscription. That's all. You hit the sub button. It didn't pop up on the screen here. It usually does, but it popped up on my phone. So thank you. So if you guys want to participate, fallscountanywhere.com. Sign up here. You can join this AEW Pick'em. Looks like 30 people have entered so far. I'll be 31. Singles match, Ring of Honor Television Championship, Atlantis Jr. versus Brian Cage. I have no idea what's going on in Ring of Honor, but Brian Cage. Alright, we got a singles match. 2 out of 3 falls. Beast Mortos versus Hologram. Oh shit, 2 out of 3 falls. Damn. Who you got in this one, Ro?
I mean, 2 out of 3 falls, so that makes it really difficult to kind of predict. I'm gonna say Hologram.
Hologram? I got you on that one. Alright, tag team match. The Acclaimed versus the Eminem Collection, I'm sorry. Mansoor and Mason. I think we're going to get the Eminem Collection winning this one. I think this is the beginning of a possible Acclaim split.
I don't know. Maybe. Not a very good 0 hour, in my opinion.
Nah. Singles match, Brody King versus Darby Allin. I guess Darby Allin's going to do his thing like he always does here, you know. Unless they're going to write him off TV so he can go do some crazy shit. What do you think? Do you think he's off going to do Everest again?
No, I don't think he's doing that anytime soon. He's doing it like later. It's going to be like a couple more months till he does that, I think.
Okay. Hogel says the same thing. Bowens attacks Caster. Yeah, I see it coming, man.
Maybe. I don't know. But no, I mean, Darby. I think Darby wins. I think that they're about to start giving Darby a run to the World Championship. I don't know how long it's going to take to get there, but I think that's kind of where they're going. So I do think Darby picks up the win against Brody.
Yeah, I agree. All right, singles Hangman Page versus Jay White. I mean, this is a tough one because I really feel like neither one of these guys should be losing at this point, you know?
It's really early in this feud, and we don't know how long this feud's going to go, so it's kind of hard to pick a win right then and there. I mean, I'm going to say Hangman wins this.
Okay. We'll mark off Hangman there. All right, singles Ring of Honor World Championship, Mark Briscoe versus Chris Jericho. I'm just going to click Briscoe and say right now, Jericho better not fucking win that match.
Jericho and who? Oh, Mark Briscoe. Jericho's gonna win.
Yeah.
Jericho's gonna win.
Oh God, please no. He'll be what'll be Nueve? The Nueve?
Yeah.
I like the Ocho much better. I think we should keep the Ocho. All right, singles match, Women's World Championship, Mariah May versus Willow Nightingale. I think it's too quick to take Mariah May, take the belt away from her.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with Mariah. Shenanigans with Willow and Statlander more than likely.
No, Statlander...
Oh, yeah, she's off doing something else now, isn't she?
Not only that, so they did a promo on Rampage last night, which really kind of made up for it, but her and Stokely broke up. Which was, kind of like...
I did not see that.
Yeah, so she did a promo on... I don't know. Admittedly... So, full disclosure, everyone. I did not watch the last episode of Collision, Dynamite, or Rampage. I know about things that happened on the show. Did not watch them. I was very busy this week, killing myself. But I do know that, I think it was on Collision, Stat did a promo, and everyone was like, oh, where's Stoke? And it was like, oh, Stokely's not with her anymore. And then so people were really criticizing it, how are you going to turn her face and split them up with nothing really? You guys just kind of paired them together 6 months ago.
Yeah.
And so she did a promo kind of explaining it, and I guess it made sense. If you're going to do it the way they did it, it was as good as it was going to get. But so she basically said Stokely was distracting her, and on Twitter Statlander gave Stokely an invoice for $100,000 for him asking for uppies all the time, and him really kind of abusing her strength. It was weird, but then on the show they did a promo where she was he's
I guess they just turned her face, huh?
Basically, yeah. Whatever they have planning for her, I think it's because she's the next one up for Mariah May, which ironically enough, I know I just said she's not going to get involved here. Maybe they will. I don't know.
We shall see. All right. Next up, Tag Team AEW World Tag Team Championship. The Young Bucks, Matthew and Nicholas Jackson versus Private Parties, Isaiah Cassidy and Mark Quinn. I don't think there's a snowball's chance in hell of Private Party beating the Bucks here. How about you?
Really? You don't think the Private Party has a chance?
What up, Coach? I mean, a 5% chance, maybe. It's not impossible to be a shock value thing, but I don't see how you give them the belts.
Wait,
here.
Jeff, did you send that thing to Coach like I asked you to?
Send what thing?
The thing about Jimmy Jacobs.
No.
Son of a bitch. Coach, Jimmy Jacobs, one of the creative guys in AEW, is gone. And so this is... I need to go over this real quickly again for Coach.
Here, I'll send it to him. I know what you're talking about now. I was
I have her here. So, Coach, these are the things that Jimmy Jacobs... Some things about him. Jimmy Jacobs was TK's right-hand man with the creative process. He did not believe in the ranking system, which is why they had been kind of phased out even when Tony tried to bring them back earlier this year. He wasn't familiar with Okada. He was not familiar with AEW programming before coming into the company. He was responsible for the Learning Tree program. Every single Learning Tree segment was Jimmy Jacobs. He did not want to push Daniel Garcia. He was opposed to Takeshita winning the ladder match for the TNT title. AEW talent were comparing Jimmy Jacobs leaving to Vince McMahon leaving WWE creative-wise. And he was said to be a top writer on Dynamite. And AEW talent was listening to the space and anonymously and did speak up and say that he agreed with all of this, or they agreed with all of this.
I just sent it to him too, so he'll be able to read it back. I mean, I would actually like to see Private Party win here. Like, I would actually like to see it. I just don't feel like there's any reason for it to happen. That's all.
Coach, I'm so mad that Jeff didn't send it to you. I told him to send it to you this morning. I was like, damn, Coach would love this. Like, there's a lot of things on that list that Coach does not like a lot.
Yeah, when I read that shit, Coach, I was like, get that dude the fuck out of here. See ya. Bye-bye. All right, let's move on here. Singles match, AEW TNT Championship, Jack Perry versus Katsuyori Shibata. I still see Jack Perry holding on to the belt here. This Elite storyline, I feel like they're all going to have belts for a little while. The AEW International Championship Triple Threat Match, or Three-Way Dance, as Rome loves to call them. Will Ospreay versus Ricochet versus Kinosuke Takeshita. Who you got, Rome?
I think Takeshita wins.
Really?
Yeah. No, yeah, I know, Coach. Isn't it great news? Like, that's like we were talking about it a couple weeks ago, and like those are all big issues with the creative. For me, I think that there's a lot of good that the creative does outside of those things. But if you eliminate the worst parts of this company's creative, oh shit, that could be something special, you know?
Yeah. Ray wins, but I'm gonna mark Takeshita because that would be a really good. I feel like that'd be good for the storyline going on here. Singles match, AEW World Championship, Bryan Danielson versus Jon Moxley. I don't want Moxley to win here, but I know it feels like he's going to, doesn't it?
Because they're doing that. Look, man, I don't know. I can't pick in the Danielson matches because like there's a lot going on there. There's a lot on the line. We're talking about this man's like full-time career ending. And, like, he's doing interviews saying, like, I was on Dynamite on Wednesday and I lost feeling in my legs. And I'm like, I don't know if you're fucking working us or not.
I know, dude. He's the worst at that.
No, he's the best at that. That's the problem.
Yes,
he's
that's
so
what I mean.
Good at making you believe that he's falling apart. I don't know if he's actually falling apart or not. You know what I mean? Like when he's like, oh, I need neck surgery by the end of this year. I don't even know if he really needs neck surgery. I don't believe this man. He's a fucking liar.
Remember that Dynamite we went to and he was like legit hurt after? It looked like he was legit hurt after. And I'm talking like he laid in the ring for a good 10 minutes after everything was done and over with. And we're all sitting here like getting ready to leave. And Danielson's still in the ring with doctors. And people were like, oh shit, man, he's really hurt. And I was like, no fucking way he's really hurt. I was like, I watched that spot and nothing happened that would make him hurt. That was like the orbital bone one where like he was holding his eye and he was like kicking his legs and like twitching and shit. I was like, no, that shit's fucking... Alright, I'm going Danielson. He's retaining. What up, Hogle? Shane shows up and fucks Danielson. Oh no.
Well, that's the thing though. So I will say this about Danielson losing. When Danielson loses the title, and you know, again, he ends his main, you know, his full-time career, like something huge is going to happen when that happens. Either someone's going to be a made man, or like a huge angle is going to kick off. Could Shane McMahon be that thing? Maybe. I think that I feel like I saw a report like a week or two ago, like it was from Fightful, where someone said like Shane, or it was either Fightful or The Observer, which we know Dave's cooked, but still, where it's like Shane is not involved. Shane is not coming to the company. If you're expecting Shane, do not expect Shane. Now, could that be someone working the dirt sheets? It's happened before. It's not the most unbelievable thing. So, I don't know.
Is what it is. Alright, let's keep going here. Does Christian Cage cash in his world title championship opportunity?
I don't know, man. They're really making it seem like that could happen. But again, that's kind of like how Money in the Bank should be booked. So it's like, I don't know.
The only reason that I would say no right now is because Killswitch is not here with him.
I don't think that matters. Because I think they have to adjust there because we don't know if Killswitch is coming back ever, unfortunately. Here's to him. Yeah. But like, I don't think I know Tony's stubborn, but this seems like the kind of thing where it's like, Come on, dude, get out of here. Where it's kind of like, I wouldn't plan anything around him. Like, I wouldn't make any plans about him being there.
I say Christian cashes in more somewhere around Full Gear. So I'm going to say no, he does not. The winner of Hangman Page versus Jay White. Pinfall, submission, countout, knockout. I think we go pinfall, right? I think both guys are pretty good for just pinfall wins.
For which match?
Hangman and Jay White.
Yeah, probably.
All right, Mariah May versus Willow Nightingale. I think that's another pinfall. What do you got? What do you got on this one?
Pinfall.
Pinfall. Well, I wouldn't say he's cooked, Dustin. His lungs are destroyed now.
Yeah, I know. It's not that he
or whatever exactly happened. I hate to kind of make light of it, but yeah. All right, next up, Young Bucks Private Party. Pinfall, submission, count out, TKO. Yeah, that's going to be a pinfall as well. Jack Perry versus Shibata. Does Jack Perry even have a submission? I can't remember. Yeah, he does. He has the snare trap thing, but I don't think he'll get Shibata with a submission. We go pinfall there. Have they got any matches going yet on the pre?
Yeah, Brian Cage and Atlantis is going on right now.
Oh, shit. All right.
I think it's about to end. No, it's not.
How does the winner of Ospreay and Ricochet Takeshita go? Let's go pinfall on that one. Danielson Moxley. I think we got submission on this one, right? Well, what would it be if Moxley just chokes him out? Is that going to go submission or is that TKO? I forget how they... the main event's got to be Danielson versus Mox, Mikhail. I'm going to go TKO in this one. It's such a brutal fight this is going to be. I think we're going to go TKO in this one. Like somebody gets choked out. They do not end in a pinfall. I think we're going under 1.5. How many championships change hands? Let's go over 1. So 2 of them. I don't think I predicted 2 though. That's kind of a weird. Who gets pinned in the Bucks Private Party match? I think it's going to be Mark Quinn taking the pin. Who loses in this one? It's going to be Ricochet actually taking the pin, I think, and Ospreay losing his belt without even actually losing it to Takeshita. That's a good one there. And then that lets Ricochet and Ospreay have some more stuff going on. Yep. Meltzer drivers, over or under? Over, of course. There's going to be at least 1. Hidden blades, over 1. Yeah. He's going to hit each guy with a hidden blade at least once. Busaiku knees, does Bryan Danielson hit? He's going to hit under 2. I think he's only going to hit Moxley with 1. First match of the night, a singles or not. I don't know if the pre-show counts, but we're going to go singles because Brian Cage is on right now. After the pre-show, a championship or not? We'll go championship. See what Tony does. Does Christian Cage show up at all? I believe yes. I think he's going to tease his thing. Does Bobby Lashley show up? Yes, he does. Yeah. I think we get Lashley tonight. Mm-hmm. Shane McMahon tonight. I think so. If we're going to get him, I think we get him tonight. All right, and save. Picks are in. Let's go. All right, now I can go back to the 0 hour.
Oh, we got a new champ.
So currently in the AEW chat, there is a troll JD from NY account. Mm-hmm. And the real JD from NY account has showed up to be like, guys, that's not fucking me, that's a troll. And Brian Cage is your new Ring of Honor something champion. Let's go! I called that shit. The Machine. The World Television Champion, Brian Cage. Let's go. Why is he all sparkly? Somebody sprayed Brian Cage with fairy dust. Ooh, the Eminem connection. Let's go.
It's MXM, by the way, Jeff.
MXM? Okay.
Last night on Rampage, speaking of Anthony, Billy, are you excited for our special surprise tonight? The third man in our corner.
What?
He is fabulous, and he is going to beautifully make sure that we take your spot and end.
Think you're about 15, 20 seconds ahead of me?
Are you kidding me? It's such a a fucking such a random fucking. Oh my god! No way! Oh Jesus Christ! They really brought Rico. They brought Rico in. Oh my god! I can't believe that they showed Rico. That's crazy. Alright.
Yeah, Rico.
Get out of here, dude.
Yeah.
Do you remember Rico?
I have no fucking clue who that guy is.
It's like 2002 SmackDown.
What's that?
It's like from 2002 SmackDown.
Okay.
What's Rico's AEW name? I think it's just Rico, because they said Rico.
That's funny. I'm sitting there like, okay. I was like, who the fuck is that guy?
So Rico was... Do you remember Billy and Chuck?
I don't think so.
So Billy and Chuck was Billy Gunn and Chuck Palumbo. And they were both in WWE. This is after DX split up, obviously. That's why Billy was available. It's like 2002, maybe 2003, something like that. And so like they basically were like Billy and Chuck were just like a gay couple. Like that was their tag, but like that was their tag team. Because again, it's a Vince McMahon idea, so of course it had two dudes being gay. There's something funny about it too. Whatever. So the point was that Rico was like their manager, but he also like wrestled a little bit. And he had Tori Wilson as like a manager for him. And
good lord.
So the payoff for this whole team, because again, Vince McMahon booking. I hope you're ready for this, Jeff. So Billy and Chuck tag team, really catchy Titantron song, by the way. I don't care. It's a really catchy Titantron song. But so the payoff for this whole thing was that so they do one of those wrestling weddings on SmackDown, and it's Billy and Chuck's wedding, and at like right before they get married, because again it's a wrestling wedding, they never go through. Billy and Chuck are like, Rico, what the fuck, man? Like you told us that we were gonna pretend to be gay and like become like big stars, and it was gonna like really pan out for us. And it's like when are we stopping this? Like I'm not marrying Chuck. Like I'm not gay.
Dustin, it's Anna Jay, bro, from back in the day, Dark Order, fucking Jericho's dumbass group, whatever that was. Dear Lord.
So yeah, Billy and Chuck and Rico, really terrible stuff, but there's definitely some nostalgia there for me.
Anna was over in Japan, if you didn't know. She had been out of AEW for a little while doing a run in New Japan. She had a pretty good run over there. She has returned. The Cameron from, remember, what was it called? QTV? QT Marshall's group? QT Marshall? That's Harley Cameron.
Like, it's not even a star. Like, Jeff, I'm sorry. I know you don't know who Rico is. It's not even that he's a star or anything. I'm just shocked that, like, Tony Khan went back to, like, 2002 SmackDown and was like, fucking, let's book Rico.
Yeah, that's funny.
I love it so much.
Yeah, the bunny has left AEW. Oh, she just slapped her with her ass. This match is for us, King. Oh. Oh, Rico's old gimmick is very similar to theirs. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, Matt. Oh.
No, it does make sense, Nat.
So the Butcher and the Blade, I don't believe, have both left.
Blade's injured.
Blade is injured. Yeah, the Butcher shows up randomly. Yeah, Butcher shows up and does stuff.
The problem is that he's a tag team act, so like they're just not booking him right now. Blade's hurt. Bunny, they didn't re-sign Bunny. He's hurt.
Dude, it looked like Harley tried to jump off the side there, and like her feet got held up. She went face first into the mat. Rome, did you see WWE has signed Hornswoggle to a Legends deal?
Yeah, whatever.
All I said was, thank God. I was like, that way he doesn't have to show up anywhere
You know what's
else.
really
Thank
crazy?
God.
So, I don't know if you saw this. Rob Van Dam signed a Legends contract too with WWE.
Did he?
But apparently, and I don't know how he made this work, but Rob said that he could still appear for AEW. Like that's not
That's cool.
His Legends contract does not include like not going to AEW. So like Rob Van Dam could do AEW, he said, if he wanted to.
Huh.
And he might.
Maybe it's just a merchandise thing.
Yeah, so basically that's what he said. Rob said that like he can't appear in any other video games. He can't like AEW cannot sell like Rob Van Dam merch or something like or anything like that. Which it's like, okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually agree, Dustin. I agree. I was like, good for him. Finally.
Yeah, War Machine. I think the thing about Rico is especially when the Billy Chuck thing blew over and they were like, oh, they're not actually gay. I think the whole thing was, I think Vince was trying to recreate like Goldust almost, but like not the whole like Goldust part.
Yeah.
I think that was Vince's idea, if I had to try to guess.
Oh, I remember that dude. Holy crap, he looks like shit.
What, Rico?
He's like, now? I didn't recognize him at all. I totally know who this guy is now,
Yeah,
seeing the picture of him.
You say the name Rico, and I'm just like, Rico? And then he
Yeah,
said,
I see with the guy,
he said
him and Charlie Haas. Yeah, okay. Now I remember. Hogle, it's fucking crazy, bro.
Oh, Jeff, I have a question. So, because again, full disclosure, I did not watch Dynamite this Wednesday. I just didn't have time.
Okay.
When Hook called out, they said Hook was going to call out like his attacker. Did anybody actually come out, or?
So what happened was right after he said it, Kip Sabian stumbled on screen and bumped into him, and he grabbed Kip like, what are you, like, you know, he was like, are you answering my shit or whatever, like, and Kip was like, whoa, bro, I'm just walking down the hallway, man, you're crazy, and like brushed him off. But it looked like Kip Sabian did it on purpose from like the background, you know what I mean?
It was probably Christian Cage then, because
so yeah, so then Christian did walk up and was like, have you seen Kip Sabian? And he and Hook was like, no, I haven't. So it was more than likely Christian Cage and his group.
I know Canadian, I know War Machine. It's fucking Rico, man. You're totally right. But it's Rico.
Hook is the guy who attacked his own dad. Bro, that was in my head too, man. I think I even said it.
Yeah, that might be what they do.
That'd be crazy after he like retired the belt and handed it to his dad and hugged him. That would be pretty crazy though if we did like a... Remember the whole Shawn Michaels Triple H reveal thing where he's like, we have it on video, Shawn, you know, and shows Shawn Michaels attacking Triple H.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty crazy if Taz is like, it was caught on video, and it shows Hook, and Taz is like sitting there, he's like, you attacked me, Hook. It was you. My own son. Okay, you said it, and then I said, holy shit. Okay, I remember we talked about it. I'd say some people have love for Rico there, Dustin. Even after seeing this picture and remembering who he is, I'm just like, alright. Yeah, which cat is that? That doesn't look like Ash, right? That's one of the new ones?
Yeah, no, this is Lady.
Oh, hi, Lady.
We actually learned something about her the other day, so we were looking, and so he has a heart on one of her back legs. Like
oh, that's cool.
It's a spot of white, or a spot of black. Showing a cat butt, but...
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Yep. The heart right there. No, Ash was on me all day.
Oh, yeah, it was Triple H caught attacking Shawn. Yeah, I said it backwards.
Yeah. Ash was like hanging out with me all day. Now that I'm live, the other two cats are here, and I have no idea where Ash is. Hey, stop.
Dude, we found a cat room in the neighborhood that's a Bengal. It's like a $2,000 cat.
Oh, wow.
And he ran away from us at first, but then he let me pet him and hang out with him. I didn't try to catch him or anything, but one of our neighbors caught him, and they took him to the vet, and he was chipped. And they called the people, and the people were like, it's not our cat. So now it's like, ooh. I was like, we about to own a $2,000 cat?
Lady ripped her tag out, her chip out.
Oh, really? Jeez.
Yep. She wasn't supposed to be able to, but she did. So, I think...
Oh, my...
That was pretty crazy.
She got the wind knocked out of her, I'm pretty sure. That finishing move was insane.
Anna Jay definitely benefited from her, excursion to.
100%. Why is she dressed like a Cowboys cheerleader? I don't know, but I love her gear. I always have.
Is she dressed like a Cowboys cheerleader? I don't think she's dressed like a Cowboys cheerleader.
If were blue, I think she would be.
Well, her gimmick was always the star.
Yeah.
Yeah, was always
she's always worn it. That face plant was rough. That was a wild finisher right there. I love it. Yeah, the ref was like, get your shoulder down, bitch. She's like, I'm sorry, I'm wheezing from having the wind knocked out of me. Oh, what a cutie.
Now there's two of them.
Ooh, which one's that? Is that Ash?
Nope, that's Hercules. Again, Ash was with me like all day, and now that I'm live, she's like, "All right, I'm off tonight. I'm off, not working."
Rome being surrounded by the voids.
The problem is we tried to find homes for them.
Yeah.
And then like no one wanted them. The problem is that they've been here long enough. It's like I don't know what we're gonna do. I guess they're staying. I guess.
Yeah, Jack Perry is a lucky man.
Yeah.
Alright, while we're in between matches here, I'll be right back. Yeah, that was crazy. You had like 3 cats on the screen at one time right there.
It is. It is crazy. Jesus, I'm getting attacked. Someone send help. Send Hook. Like they're legit attacking me right now. Yeah, Dustin, that's the play that I'm in. The problem is they're all kittens. So right now we have all 3 of them are kittens. We have Ash, Hercules, and Lady. Oh, it's coming, Dustin. The food's on the way. I know I don't have it yet. Like when the food gets here, I might have to like tell the wife to keep the cats upstairs so I could eat. I think he feuds. I don't think he actually joins. Let's go, Rico! Oh, that's a good point, too. Oh, my God. I just realized that the Acclaimed are... Like, Billy Gunn is going to be out there with Rico. I didn't even think about that. Oh, he's touching tips. just feels so fucking nostalgic. Even the suit's kind of like what he used to wear back then. No, so Dustin, those were the two cats that we found. The ones that the first night you were here with those two cats, that was them. King Wikamuno's got a barbecue plate for the pay-per-view. Oh, that sounds good, man. No, it's on the 0 hour, Nat. Caesar salad with chicken, nice, nice. I always cheat for the pay-per-views. Like I always pig out for the pay-per-views. Good thing Jeff's not here for that. Jeff, everyone cook Jeff in the chat. Oh shit! That was pretty good, actually. That was a good rap by Caster. War Machine had the Wendy's Krabby Patty and Frosty for lunch. Had to go healthy for supper. I get it. I get it. Damn, MXM collection thinking that Kamala Harris controls the weather. Chat, cook Jeff. Who totally thinks the same thing. No offense, Anthony. That's hilarious. Damn. Billy hates Rico, which makes sense. Billy would hate Rico. I know, Nat. He also has something in common with the Logan brothers. Good pals. Or I'm sorry, the Paul brothers. Yeah, the rap was actually pretty good. You missed all of Max's rap. Dustin, it was actually pretty damn good. I gotta give Max credit where it's due. It was actually pretty good.
Oh.
Yeah, it was great that Billy actually referenced the Billy and Chuck wedding. That was really funny.
I missed it.
Max's rap was actually really good.
Yeah, he stepped it back up after he took a few weeks off of rapping there. His last few have been really good.
Very true, Nat. Very true. He does have something in common with AJ Styles. Nat, I really wouldn't be opposed to that. I really wouldn't. Like, Rico's character should be that he's a carny. Like, that's his gimmick.
Dude, Mason is huge. I didn't realize how big he was.
He's a big dude.
Wow. Like, he's a full head, I guess a foot taller, it looks like, than Caster or Bowens. I just thought Mansoor was small. Mansoor's not small. He's just huge. David Danielson jacket on the AEW shop. Are you serious, War Machine? I got me some chips and queso.
I got wings coming. Yeah, I'll have to check it out, War Machine.
He's like 6'8". Holy shit. You'd buy it and wear it around an X to make her jealous. You petty man, Dustin. You petty.
Ooh, Pizza Hut Party Box. Big Pizza Hut fan.
Oh, that actually sounds good. Oh, Rome, I had that Domino's pizza, that viral pizza. Have you seen that going around?
Oh, what viral pizza?
So it's they hand toss deep dish, and instead of red sauce, you get the garlic parmesan sauce. You get extra sauce, and it's cheesesteak and bacon with the cheddar cheese blend on top with extra cheese. Dude, let me tell you, I was like, okay, this is just some fucking stupid marketing technique or something. That shit was so goddamn good. I was like sitting there, I took my first bite and I was like, no fucking way. Because I kept seeing it all over my shorts and on Facebook and stuff. It was people getting the pizza and being like, oh. I was like, fine, let's try it. Because I got a couple of gift cards. And, dude, I tell you, it was absolutely worth it.
That sounds good.
You had hot dogs and cheese wrapped in grand rolls? Yo, nah, that sounds banging. Down the street from me is a pretzel place. And they do hot dogs with cheese wrapped in a pretzel. Oh, it's one of my favorite things.
What, the Philly Pretzel Factory?
So ours is like a mom and pop shop. It's called the Pretzel Guys.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It's a little bit better than the Pretzel Factory's one. They put more cheese, and they use that New Yorker that we use in our cheesesteaks at Curly's.
Yeah.
So it's just like, oh, it's all creamy and yeah.
Can't go wrong.
Pigs in a blanket? Hell yeah, Dustin.
Pigs in a blanket? I don't know if this is a hot take. I don't think it is. Pigs in a blanket, like, easily like a top 2 hors d'oeuvre.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not gonna lie to you. I could fucking eat 1,000 pigs in a blanket.
Oh yeah.
It's just, they're so good.
Yep. Man, Rico getting involved a lot in this match.
I'm like literally like gonna fucking like jam out to Rico, Billy and Chuck's Titantron music after this show. I haven't thought about it in like 20 years. Can anyone in the chat back me up that like it's a great Titantron like theme song? Like it doesn't have any right being good, but it is really good.
Ooh, Caesar salad with chicken. That's one of my favorite meals.
That sounds good, man.
Yeah. Whenever we go on vacation and we go on a cruise, every restaurant on the ship has the same Caesar salad, and I get it at every single restaurant. Not for breakfast, but lunch and dinner. I eat like 2-3 Caesar salads a day. It's crazy. His costume's getting glitter on everyone. For real. That dude got glitter everywhere. Was that Atlantis Jr. whose glitter got all over? Made Brian Cage look like a freaking male stripper. He was working the top floor of the Rhino. So, no joke, getting glitter on me is one of my ultimate pet peeves.
Oh, it sucks.
I fucking hate it like I could not explain to you.
You can't get rid of it.
If I go to a store and like an item has glitter on it and I touch it, it's fucking all over me instantly. I go out of my way to avoid glitter. I hate it so bad. Somebody with the trans flag on the hard cam? Yeah, I don't doubt it. It's AEW. AEW's for everybody. Oh, God, that knee to the face.
That's a pretty dope move, actually. Oh, wow.
Yes, that was a power bomb into a backdrop suplex. That was sick.
I think it was more of like a choke slam.
Yeah. Choke. Yeah, you're right. Choke slam into a backdrop. That was awesome.
That was dope. Oh shit! Nat tagged me in it. All right, hold on.
You see that sign that says Caster is so baby girl?
I remember it having a more rock undertone, Nat, but no, this is the song, yeah. No, it's not quite. It had like more like, I think it had like an electric guitar with it. But it was, yeah, it's basically that. It's that music, yes.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, King Wiccamundo. This is a good match, actually. It's been a really good 0 hour, actually.
Solid match, very entertaining. Yeah, it has. So now Rico's in the gear that I would have remembered him in, like that red shirt. That's how I remembered him.
Yeah.
Like, who the fuck is that guy?
He used to come out in the suit, and then he would change into that, which he did tonight.
Okay. That part didn't stick in the old memory there.
I always remember on SmackDown Shut Your Mouth, the game, that it was always like, if you had him as your manager, he would actually come out in the suit. And I was like, oh, that's cool.
When did WCW go under?
2001.
Okay. I was going to say, I don't remember watching wrestling in 2002. I think when WCW went under, I was done. Until, like...
WWE was actually doing pretty well in 2002, 2003, in my opinion. I thought the product was pretty good. I think a lot of people didn't like the Ruthless Aggression era. Hot take.
Oh, it's Billy!
Oh, we got him together. Oh, the roundhouse! It didn't work! Oh, he said suck his dick. Oh, no. Bro, we just got a payoff to a fucking SmackDown 2002 fucking story. Thank you, Tony Khan. That
was good.
That's great. I love that. I really, really appreciate and love the fuck out of that. Because I don't remember there being much of a payoff back then. I think the wedding was the... It's been a long time. I could be wrong. But like I remember the wedding kind of being the payoff, and then they split them up after that. I don't know. But if that's the payoff for a 20-year-old storyline from another company, I appreciate it a lot.
Alright, well, not even a hint of a turn there between the Acclaimed, so it was way off there. Right? I didn't even see a hint of it. Did you?
No.
Did you notice anything? Yeah, not even any... The wedding was the payoff and then nothing? Yeah, pretty much.
They're carrying Rico. Rico's like, what happened? Lady is just hanging out watching the show.
That's cool.
She hasn't moved like the whole match.
If it wasn't for the white, we would not be able to see her.
I know.
It's just two blinking eyes on your chest. That's why I love black cats, dude. On camera, they just look like a void. Not approachable. Oh. CEO, Queen Aminata, Queen. Yes, please.
Now, where is it? I gotta get ready for the show. How many titles you have? I don't care what it's going to be. Please, there's no reason for you to be rude like this. And you were to be rude like this. Girl, I don't even know who you are. And I don't have time to go to people like this. So stay out of my face.
Aminata is as big as Camille. Whoa.
And they better have you for her.
That is one of the most gorgeous human beings I've ever seen. She needs to be a supermodel. It's crazy.
We celebrate the career of one of the most influential and greatest professional wrestlers ever in Antonio Inoki.
Was there Hogle?
I want to bring out the president, the owner of All Elite Wrestling, Mr. Tony Khan, along with the grandsons of Antonio Inoki, Hirota Inoki, and Naoto Antonio Inoki as well. It is an honor to be here in the
Yo, tell me that doesn't look like a Jungle Boy background.
Yeah, I think it's just what they went for with WrestleDream.
Here joining us, the grandsons of the late great Antonio Inoki.
Dude, the one kid looks like Inoki. The one on the right?
Yeah.
Put that kid in the gym. Let's go.
Have you both here, Hirota Inoki and Naoto Antonio Inoki. This show and this tradition is inspired by Antonio Inoki, pro wrestling's greatest dreamer. And in honor of this great family and this great man, let's all join along in Antonio Inoki's famous chant. And the chant goes, Ichi.
Oh no, Tony.
No! One more time. One more time.
Ah, this is just a pre-show War Machine.
Ichi! No! Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
well, it's not that big of a deal.
And thank you both for being
Tony's always going to come out and celebrate with the Inoki family. He's always going to come out and celebrate with Martha Hart. It's what he does, and there's nothing wrong with that. And
I just need to find out who told Tony Khan he has to yell into the microphone. That's what that's why he sounds weird, because he's always yelling. He thinks like they won't hear me. It's like you're on a fucking mega speaker. You don't have to yell, just talk. Because he doesn't talk like that in the after show, press conference.
What's up, y'all? This is 2/3 of Rated FTR.
Yo, Cope.
Good looking 2/3. Over the last week and a half, our little town has suffered some unimaginable damage. And we wanted to show you guys and share with you guys some ways you can help. It's already been pretty devastating. It's a hard folk up here, and they're starting to...
So Adam Copeland said on Busted Open Radio that Tony Khan donated a bunch of stuff and Starlink to North Carolina first responders and stuff.
Dude, the other day, this video made my freaking blood boil, bro. There's a giant parking lot full of supplies that all the community and everybody got together, and some random black aircraft, helicopter, shows up and hovers over everything 50 feet off the ground and blows everything all over the place and then just takes off. And all the people helping on the ground are like, they just did that on purpose. There's no way they didn't. What the hell's going on here? Shit. Oh, made me furious.
Social media pages, you can find all the information there as well for ways that you guys can help or scan those QR codes that are up on screen right now. Guys, we are about just over 20 minutes away from going live with WrestleDream tonight's main event. Bryan Danielson putting his AEW World Championship on the line against
I think my food just got here. I'm gonna step off for a few minutes.
talking about the status of Bryan walking into this match. What all
I'll be
do you
back.
expect is going to happen between the two men that obviously know each other so incredibly well?
You know, Renee, I've done a lot of press this week talking specifically about this match. And the one thing that continues to jump off the page, not only the psychological warfare, but John walked in this company 5 years ago, and he's done nothing but win. He's trying to make history tonight. Trying to become the first 4-time AEW World Champion. That's big in his eyes. I know it is as a competitor. The next thing is he's trying to make history in.
Yeah, I saw something about that, Nat.
The AEW champion, but the IWGP champion, same champion in the same calendar year. He's got the IWGP championship for the AEW title. Psychological warfare, Bryan Danielson victory. I'm just telling you, you can't bet against Mox when you really wrap the entire 360 picture.
But Bryan has done this to himself. I mean, the man has been doing the rounds, saying that he's looking to wind down his career and checking off these dream matches, but at what cost?
Bryan Danielson's biggest strength and his biggest weakness is that he does not know what to do. I don't know, you have this box match coming up. Why are you wrestling Okada on Dynamite? Like, I understand you want to end your career and have your title reign on your own terms, but that's not the way this business works.
What are you expecting from
War Machine.
John is different now than he's ever been before. He's incredibly passive, but then when he turns it on, it is on, and it's probably a level of violence that I don't think any of us have seen before.
Well, guys, that match is here to come on WrestleDream, our main event. And how you guys can watch WrestleDream, how are people able to get their eyes on it?
If you're in the United States, you can watch WrestleDream on YouTube, DAZN, Triller TV, PPV.com, and in demand for traditional cable and satellite providers, and the alternative customers.
Yes, and internationally, you guys can watch on PPV.com, Triller.tv, and YouTube. Guys, we are going to carry on here with more action.
I hope so, Brandon. I hope so.
Take things back down to ringside.
It's the Orange Runners, Excalibur.
But if we're bringing in Shane McMahon to lead Moxley's group, Moxley's winning. If we get Shane McMahon, Moxley wins. If we don't, Danielson wins. Rome, don't worry. Just go eat. You're fine. So, Rome, would you agree with this? If we get Shane McMahon, Moxley's winning. If we don't, Danielson's winning.
Yeah, I mean, if we're getting Shane, then Moxley's definitely winning.
Yeah. I could see Moxley still win if Shane doesn't show, but it's kind of like my thought process right now.
Yeah.
You know, War Machine Blackpool Combat Club anymore. I haven't heard them talk about it. They haven't really said the name.
Yeah, it's fine.
Ooh, look at Rocky Romero's jacket. That shit's sick. Yeah, King.
Does your bag say what? I'm sorry?
And it's that the people.
Where does it say that?
On the back it says where flavor gets it, but it looked like it said whore flavor.
Oh, yeah. Your flavor, yeah. Yeah, I know, Nat. This is a waste of my time.
Yeah, it wasn't even on the list.
Athletes You say rule, nothing else, not sucks. Hands in, boys. Oh, athlete!
That's kind of mean, Excalibur. Yo, Weak Stop's really good in King of Wiccamundo.
Hey, we got the Dark Order.
Coming to the ring by Evil Uno, Alex Reynolds, and Joel Silver.
I don't care how much merch they sell. I'm gonna die on this hill. I can't.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with Josh Woods never wrestling anymore. I don't think he's injured.
I can't stand the outrunners.
I think he's just being like Evil Uno tonight, just on the outside. It's the Dork Order, Hogan. The Dork Order. What up, Christopher? Julia Hart expected back. They'll probably bring Julia Hart back at the same time Sky Blue comes back, maybe? Unless Julia's scheduled way ahead. So I'm actually going to go out on a limb here and say something, Rome, that you might agree with, because I know you don't really like the Dark Order. I think back in the day, they fired the wrong guy.
Oh, yeah?
So when they fired Stu, or let Stu go, whatever you want to say, I honestly think it should have been Johnny Hungy, like John Silver. He's what makes the group a little bit cringy. Even though I used to love the guy, I think he's the one that makes it cringy.
Well, yeah, but they fired Stu because he didn't show up for a date.
Yeah, I remember that. I know.
They didn't, again, like when AEW, I'm not going to defend those releases because, like, they're releases. It is what it is. But AEW did try to have thought process behind a lot of them. And one of them was when they were like, Stu go. Stu, they were trying to book him for his hometown in Canada, and he didn't want to do it. They're like, all right, well, see you later.
The Conglomerarunners versus Premier Order. I like it, Nat. Stu let his contract expire.
No, the first time, but then they brought him back and re-signed him.
Yeah, then they brought him back, and then he missed a date in Canada. I think he was like saying it was his birthday or some shit.
It was his hometown.
Yeah, he's like, it was in my hometown. Nobody even told me.
No, I'm pretty sure they told me. Just thinking he didn't show up.
I know. Yeah. Well, I'm just saying they should have got rid of John Silver back in the day like that. Something about him just makes the group feel like
it doesn't work at the heel group.
Yeah.
I get your point. I agree.
Yeah, look at Hogle. I cannot stand John Silver, right? I mean, there was a time I loved him, but that was an early time in AEW's history. And he's still the exact same character.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's what it is. I don't think he could change if he wanted to.
Yeah,
you know what I
how
mean?
can you?
Like, even if he went heel, like, there was like a week where they were kind of serious, and he's right back to being this goofball.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker could have walked to the Bell Center. There's nothing dark about the Order. Yeah, you know, since Brody.
I don't think it's that he technically missed the date. If I remember, now, this is like a year ago, but if I remember correctly, they wanted to book him, and he was like, no, I'm not coming in. Which, that's not how it works when you're contracted. I mean, but again, a lot of wrestlers kind of, not a lot, but some of them push back on their creative, so it's probably a similar thing. I think the Dark Order was hot when they were with Hangman. It was after Hangman and them split up that they were lost.
Yeah. Is that Trent Barreto? Where? The bald guy is Ari Daivari, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Ari Daivari.
You fucking geeks. These outrunners. Get away from the ref. If you look up stupid babyface in the dictionary, you see the outrunners. Geeks.
So this is kind of weird. Like, I specifically remember that there was reason, like what you're talking about for Stu getting released. All I'm finding is in April of 2024, Fightful reports that he has been released. And there's no reasoning given anywhere. I can't find any of the reasons. It
wasn't a big headline, you know? It wasn't a big story.
Yeah. So he still competes with Evil Uno on the independent.
Yeah, I think I heard that.
My God, Penn State finally beat USC for the fucking once. Yeah, Trent's been injured for a little while. I think it was from that final match with Chuck.
Yeah, you got like a neck injury.
Yeah, Hogle, I struggle to remember Reynolds' first name sometimes, so you're not wrong. What is it? Alex? Took me like 2 minutes just now to remember his first name.
War Machine, I'm right there with you, man. Don't worry, because keep in mind that's a two-way street. Not only are we watching wrestling, both of us are looking at the chat as well, and a lot of times I'm on Twitter while watching the show and looking at the chat. Excuse me. Oh man, excuse me.
I want some wings now.
Dude, this shit is bomb.
Bro, Curly invented a new flavor today.
Oh, what kind of flavor?
So good. It was Nashville Hot.
Okay.
Really a new flavor to the world, but to us,
yeah.
Holy crap, it's good.
I'm not a fan of Nashville Hot. I got excited for a second there. If it was like some sort of like smoky, barbecue-y.
It's like our medium sauce, but with like a nice garlic, Parmesan-ish type going on. Oh yeah, and then they take... I love the Outrunners, dude. I fucking love these guys. Let's go. Let's go.
Is the match over yet?
Listen to the crowd, dude. The crowd loves them too.
Don't go fuck.
Oh, the crowd cheering on just big old body slams. Love it. He body slammed his team, man. I love it.
Does nothing for me.
Agreed, Nat. Agreed.
I feel nothing. I feel nothing when I see the Outrunners.
That was great.
Trip them up. Look at these geeks, these losers. Getting beat up.
Give me a cool finisher. Give me a cool finisher. Ah, come on. Damn. Get him, Rocky.
The only reason
Thank you, Coach.
that the Outrunners are going to get a win here is because they're not going to have Orange Cassidy lose here, in my opinion.
How do I run a poll in chat? It's been so long since I did it, I don't remember how to do it.
Jeff, just let it go. The Outrunners suck. Outside of, like, if you like the 80s, like, okay, then you'll like the Outrunners. But, like, I think 80s nostalgia sucks, too. I'm just saying, you know?
I do love 80s nostalgia.
Like, not a fan of the neon vibe and, like, all that, like, whole 80s. Like,
You're not like a fan of the cyberpunk type deal?
I mean, cyberpunk type stuff's cool, but I don't know. It doesn't really do anything for me.
I got you.
I have plenty of soul.
I just love how they're like a throwback to old school wrestling. They kind of make it a joke but serious at the same time. I just think it's done pretty well. Like, this guy's basically hulking up right now. Love it.
He's basically Hulk Hogan. Like, all right,
yeah.
Cool. Is he a racist too? Like, is he about to call Ari Daivari some sort of slur here? Is that part of the gimmick, brother? Get the fuck out of here. I don't give a shit about this. Like I said, Orange Cassidy going to pick up the win here. Carry the Outrunners to a win.
War Machine says you have no soul if you don't like the Outrunners.
I saw what he said. I still stand by what I said.
I like it. Going to the Renaissance Fair tomorrow.
Oh.
Rome, they took out our lawyer. What are we going to do?
I don't know.
That's a lawsuit coming on that. Yes!
All I'll say is that it shows you the sad state that AEW's tag team division's in. These guys are like kind of like an up-and-coming popular act. No offense to them.
They're like a fun version of FTR.
Yeah, but at least FTR. No, sorry. It just doesn't work for me.
I get it, I know. Not every gimmick is for everybody, you know.
Like, I don't hate them the way I hate the Iron Savages. Like, the Iron Savages, like, win or lose, they can't be on my wrestling. I'd be okay if the Outrunners existed, but, like, I just don't see them as anything beyond, like, enhancement jobbers.
Did you see Orange Cassidy?
Hilarious. I'm dying.
What character from what video game is that? Is that from Yakuza?
Yeah, it's from Yakuza.
Surprised I actually got that right.
Me too.
Yeah, Nat, they...
Yeah, Coach, they really should. I wouldn't be surprised if it came out like Jimmy Jacobs, close friends with the Iron Savages. Like, that makes a lot of sense.
I just think they should be relegated to Ring of Honor, so...
Like, that's where I'd put the Outrunners. Ring of Honor, perfect. Makes a lot of sense.
Five minutes till showtime, or 3 minutes on the screen. Okada, Okada, Okada.
Kazuchika Okada, since your match with Bryan Danielson, you now have been medically cleared to compete. However, you don't have a match scheduled for tonight. What brings you to Tacoma?
I came here to support the elite. Excuse me for interrupting. Son, it's great to see you back. Got nothing but respect for you, man. But
No.
seeing as how you're cleared, seeing as how you're a fighting champion, like you said, match. Let me think about it.
That's funny.
Hell no.
Hell no.
See, this is the Kyle O'Reilly I want to see. Get him away from Mark Briscoe. That's what I want.
Next time I'll try a different approach.
That was great.
That was a really good segment right there.
Oh, they're both out of the building. Christopher Daniels, do you have the authority to do that, you geek? Do you talk to Tony?
Oh, he's kicking them both out of the building.
Yeah.
Now Okada can't help the Bucks.
Yeah, and Kyle O'Reilly can't help Mark Briscoe.
Fuck.
Jericho winning.
God damn it.
Tried to tell you, Jeff.
But Jimmy Jacobs is gone.
Yeah, it's still Chris Jericho.
Jericho can't
It's
win.
still Chris Jericho, bro.
It's a great night to see him defend the title, but it's also a great night to see the end of crying Bryan Danielson. Are we going to see the funeral, the final countdown for Bryan? Thank you very much, Nigel, but you're wrong. Will be seen later on tonight. In fact, just in a few moments as WrestleDream comes your way on pay-per-view in just a matter of seconds. Join us on pay-per-view for WrestleDream coming your way right now from Tacoma, Washington.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Oh shit. Chat room? What?
Okay.
Payperview.com is just like YouTube. There's like a fucking chat room over here.
Love my long black screens. Great.
Is it a black screen for you right now?
Yeah, oh, there we go. The AEW pay-per-view, stealing pay-per-view is a crime thing just came up. There we go.
Running out of queso.
And now, live from the Tacoma Dome, presents WrestleDream.
Exactly, War Machine. Exactly. Holy fireworks, Batman.
WrestleDream is coming your way from the Tacoma Dome in Tacoma, Washington. I'm Excalibur joined by Nigel, Tony Schiavone, and we have a massive night of action in store for you.
What the heck?
Yeah, War Machine. It's definitely meant to be like Washington State.
Oh, Jay White coming up first. Let's go.
Honestly, the whole focus on nature and like the Washington State mountain and everything makes me feel worse about Danielson winning.
Yeah.
Because they were probably like, Brian, it's your last show. What do you want? He's like, WrestleDream sounds great. He's like, all right, cool. Well, it's your show, man. They're like, all right, well, let's do some nature. That's my worry.
I'm not sure if it's real, but it looks like Lady Frost is in this chat room on payperview.com giving stuff away.
Oh, right. Wow.
What the hell? She's got a check mark on here, so I guess that means she's real? I don't know. Lee Moriarty's here? What? They all have check marks. That'd be crazy. I don't know. There's other random people with check marks.
Yeah, but who's actually... never mind. That's really mean. I'm not gonna do that.
Let's go, Hangman!
What I was gonna say was, if somebody was gonna fake, like, being someone, wouldn't you think they'd fake being someone like a top star?
Exactly, yeah. Like,
you know what I mean? Like, that's not
Moriarty.
really mean. I love Lee Moriarty, and I love Lady Frost. But, like, if somebody was trying to fake being, like, a women's wrestler from AEW, wouldn't they have done something like Willow or Stat or Hades or Mariah?
No War Machine, like, giving away free pay-per-views in the future.
Using the pay-per-view like, Danielson's losing. That'd be crazy. There's my guy. There's Hanger.
Taking him out of action for months. In the process, Jay White, he's had time to sit home, rehabilitate, but also stew on that fact.
So Lee Moriarty just challenged Zack Sabre Jr. in the chat.
Oh, yeah? For, like, Ring of Honor, or...?
Somebody had a sign that said, "This is Lee Moriarty country." And... I'm sorry, it said, "This is Zack Sabre Jr. country," and Lee Moriarty was like, "Tell him I want a match." Yeah, everybody's talking about it now. Oh, and that's funny, War Machine. Real Lady Frost just said, "I cannot spoil anything. Let's all be surprised together."
Get him, Hanger.
Switchblade Jay White, technically a counter wrestler, a defensive wrestler, but now coming out of the gates hot. But Hangman Adam Page reversing just
We want juice. We want juice.
couple of months have been just absolutely repulsive. But I mean, in Hangman's mind, and this is no excuse for it.
Quid pro quo, exactly, Nigel. Tell him.
He walks the righteous path. I'm not sure how he possibly.
I really do love the storytelling here, where, like, Hangman is just he's 100% justified in everything he did to Swerve Strickland. It's 100% justified, and even now, like, the commentators are like, I can't believe Hangman thinks he's justified or he's a good guy. It's like, he is.
Lady Frost just said what's up to us in the chat here, actually.
Oh, nice.
Good job. Letting off his back to make to the Russian switchblade. Great adaptation there.
So it says she's giving away a free pay-per-view to Full Gear.
Oh. Try and grab that, I guess.
Wow, this is crazy. I'm buying on payperview.com forever.
Well, until Max.
I guess so, yeah. Moriarty just said, Nigel McGuinness has helped me a lot. I've had the chance to train with him leading up to, I think he said All In.
Oh, so Lee Moriarty was helping. He was helping Nigel get back for his ring return.
Yeah, but he's saying Nigel helped him as much as he helped him.
Makes sense.
That's awesome. That's cool.
Hey, Golden Rose, what's up?
What up, Rose? She spelled it right. I'm so happy right now.
Oh, I spelled it wrong.
What?
Yeah, that's 100% true.
Okay, so the free pay-per-view would go to... they have a button on the bottom of the screen you can click, and it opens up your webcam for a reaction to the show.
Wow.
And it says, our favorite reactions to the show tonight will get a free Full Gear pay-per-view.
Ah. Well, I mean...
I can't do it because my webcam is being used already, and it won't let me use it in two separate applications.
Right. Damn. That makes
That's
sense.
cool.
You're paying someone for a pay-per-view so you can use a snippet of their reaction. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's cool.
No, Dustin, I don't think Swerve's going to come out here. Swerve's going to return tonight. He's going to be dealing with the Hurt Syndicate.
No, Hogle, Full Gear. Full Gear. The next pay-per-view in Jersey.
Dustin was like...
He's like, what?
Going to the website. Payperview.com. Go, go, go.
Cody Hayter. What up, Cody?
Gonna have to buy another camera.
Yeah, this got to be the real Lee Moriarty. He's giving out his Twitter. He's like all caps, no spaces, Tyga style.
Oh yeah, they probably do like a deal with Payperview.com or whatever.
Ooh, epic chat right here. I low-key want Shane McMahon to show up. Who knew that he was the good one in the family?
Well, I mean, he kind of is, actually.
Would we no sell, Hogle?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, what happened?
I must have missed it. I don't know. Sorry.
Yeah, I also
Sorry.
missed it, I think.
Run 2 for 2 different things. My graphics card would probably catch on fire.
Yeah, I know. Jeff's PC can barely handle what we do now.
My PC's as old as I am. I got a 1050i graphics card in there. 1050. I bet some of you I bet some of you guys have never even heard of a 1050.
Jeff's PC is so old, the graphics card inside of it is, you remember in Flintstones how the camera would be just a bird inside, chiseling out the picture? That's what's in Jeff's PC.
That's funny.
Oh, you said we can go to Full Gear. I don't know if we're making.
Oh, I missed that. Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Okay, yeah. Let me know, Jeff.
Yeah, I've definitely been planning on trying, but funds are scarce when you got the kid now.
Oh, I hear you, man. I've been really cutting back. That's why we didn't buy tickets to the collision that's going to be at Lee Career Center. I'm still kind of considering it though. Maybe if I buy like some cheap tickets, I don't know what's going to be available in clubs. Wait, I didn't know Ben Franklin built your PC. Yeah, he was on that power day. Why do you think Ben Franklin went and stood up on the hill with the kite and the key? He needed power for Jeff's PC. Oh yeah, Golden.
Yeah, what part of the country? You on the West Coast there, Rose? They make their trip over there once a year, I believe.
Probably from a big city. Because that's for some reason.
Dude, Jay White
not really running a lot these days.
Jay White is absolutely cooking in this match.
I think they both are really good.
You can see the pain on the face of Hangman there. How brutal this match has been.
Said Hangman got rocked.
For some more. White though has absorbed a lot of punishment thus far in the match.
Yes, since his injury, this is by orders of magnitude the longest he's been competing inside the ring.
I have to wonder how Jay White has trained for this match. You can see he's as lean as ever. He has those 10-pack abs.
I want to click this button, but I swear it's going to mess up my camera if I click this.
Yeah, it totally will.
On the chest, perhaps even in the throat of Hangman. Oh, here his knee. Hangman landed on his feet. Favoring that knee, Jay White.
The New Mexico area? Okay.
Using Hangman's momentum against him, and now...
Oh, Rose, I just made some Hatch green chili chicken enchiladas the other day. Oh my god, they were so good.
He's grabbing his knees there. I can see when he hit that clothesline off the middle rope earlier in the match. I think he pulled something in the knee. I noticed he's a little bit ginger.
I don't know, Coach.
That certainly seems to be it.
Since they're coming to Cali and going to cities that no one is in. Yeah, they keep going to these small towns. I think it's a really bad call by them. If I'm AEW, like, you should be running the big towns at least once a year.
Not going after the knee instead. Maybe looking for one big
I'm not even just saying that because Philadelphia is a big city. I'm saying like there needs to be like a double down on like, I forget where it was, but like I think Dynamite was one of the like the smallest like crowds that they've had, and it's just like they were in like the middle of nowhere, Washington State, and like I get it, you have a pay-per-view on Saturday or Tuesday for Dynamite, but like run Seattle. Like, I know you're doing Tacoma for the pay-per-view, then run Seattle. Run the big towns. Like, the fact that they've done, like, Reading, Pennsylvania, and Allentown, Pennsylvania, and, like, 4 other, like, areas surrounding Philadelphia, but are just now, for the first time this year, about to run Philadelphia in November, on November 2nd, that's fucking ridiculous. They do go to Pittsburgh now. That is true, but like I would say, go to Pittsburgh more often. Like again, like I think you should be running these towns like every 6 months.
I wish I had a way to put this chat on screen. Lee Moriarty's asking everybody who they think's gonna win the match, and chat was like Swerve. Everybody typed it at the same time, even I did.
Oh, that's Swerve's not in the match. Lee Moriarty's probably working right now. He's doing his like contractually obligated stuff. He's like, "Who do you want this to win this match, guys?" And these mouth breathers are like, "Swerve Strickland." It's like,
well, I said Swerve's gonna cast some shenanigans and Jay White wins is what I put.
No, but I'm saying like all the people that are like, "Swerve's gonna win this match." Like Swerve's not in the match, you dummy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. If he causes a disqualification, like you could almost say
he's not going to show up. They're moving on from that for now.
He is here though. They said he's gonna speak tonight or something.
To meet Bobby Lashley tonight. He's not coming out.
Oh yeah. You're right.
Like he's not like I don't know how many times that's to be said. Swerve is not coming out for this match right now. Yeah, I said that, and I watched Swerve come out. Dustin, I totally agree with you, man. You know what really comes?
Oh no!
I always remember.
Oh my god!
The first year of Dynamite when they did the Jericho Cruise. How cool of a fucking venue that was for a show, and like I really wish they would do something again. Like I'm a huge dork / fan of like doing unique venues. That's why like I would love for AEW to do like a Hammerstein Ballroom, ECW Arena split show, because it's like it's such a distinctive, different venue.
Oh my god, that was insane. That powerbomb on the stairs, thought he killed him.
Yeah, nah, exactly. Pittsburgh, Philly, DC, Dallas, Houston, Jacksonville, Seattle, New York, LA. Like they're like instead they go to like Aaron, like the middle of nowhere. I was gonna say Aaron's Creek, Virginia, but like it makes sense that they run that town because Hangman's from Aaron's Creek. But it's just like they just like choose the most random places to go.
Oh my god, that had to hurt.
Hangman doesn't give a fuck. Do it. Hit him. Oh, he missed. Oh. That's not good.
People are comparing that Jay White bump on the steps to Drew McIntyre's bump on the steps. Both were extremely nasty.
Coach says they've only ran San Diego once in 5 years. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them, Coach. No offense, but Dominic Mysterio's from San Diego. As far as I'm concerned, you could just burn the whole city down. As the great Ron Burgundy once said, go fuck yourself, San Diego. Yeah, nah, it just, I don't know, and I guess that comes down to that's on Ursha Kobe, who's like with AEW. We've critiqued him in the past here on the show. Like that's a his call type thing where like he's the guy that's really choosing where they go. I think at this point, and it's just like I don't know, man. Like I don't know what the thought process is about running small towns. I guess because it's like you're just having a presence in a bunch of small markets. I guess, but like I don't know. Like I just don't see the appeal of it. Like I guess now you sign this TV deal, it matters less. But like I don't know. I'm running like we talked about those like 7 or 8 cities. I'm running those 7 or 8 cities twice a year. Like I just am.
Yeah.
Yeah, King Wickham.
The only thing I could think of is the arenas are so cheap that, you know.
But do they need to save money on arenas at this point? Like, is that like I don't think AEW needs to. I don't think AEW.
Definitely not anymore.
I don't know. I guess we'll see how the upcoming years go. But again, like if I'm AEW, like I want to be in all the big cities. I want to be in all the big markets. I want to establish myself in the big markets. I'm like, again, I have a bias because I live in the tri-state area. If I'm AEW, I am running the tri-state area, Texas, and California fucking all the time. Like that's just what I would do. Like I'm doing 2 shows in Philly a year, 2 shows in Pittsburgh a year, running New York City once or twice a year. Fucking, I don't like it, but Jersey twice a year.
Absolutely love that overhead camera shot they keep cutting to.
Albany, yeah, Albany's a pretty good wrestling town too, but again, it's just like, I don't know, man, they just...
How close are we getting to a time limit draw here? Remember I said I don't think either one of them should lose?
Hangman could hit the buckshot. Oh, that might be it. Oh! Oh, there you go.
Yeah, you're like 30 seconds ahead of me.
Coach says Florida as well. Yeah, I mean, yeah, run Florida as well. But yeah, they would run Jacksonville. Run Miami. Tampa Bay, maybe.
Holy shit, Jay White wins clean over Hangman Adam Page. Wow.
Nah, it says do the hometown hero thing. I agree. I think the hometown heroes on the roster should always get their moment. I definitely agree with that. And I would have I would have the hometown heroes be the ones doing all the media runs too.
Wow, that was incredible.
That was a great match. That was really, really good.
I was not expecting it to just be a clean, straight up finish like that. Juice is here, but he didn't even interfere at all. Wow, that was incredible. Yeah, big push coming up here for Jay White. Let's fucking go. Guns up, baby. Let's go. Chills, because that's what it was supposed to do, Coach. I was not expecting a clean 1, 2, 3 here. That was sick. Hangman's blaming the ref. It's like, you motherfucker. Oh, wait, who was he pointing at? I thought there was a ref there, but he was pointing at...
Can't lose Coach as a viewer, Jay Wiggin. Coach, aren't you like not watching the pay-per-view? Oh no, you said you got the first 40 minutes. I was gonna say, can't lose Coach as a viewer. Coach not watching the pay-per-view. Yeah, Coach is good. No, it's good that Jimmy Jacobs is gone.
Is this AEW or is it my DM? Well, I'd like to go and finally understand why you're so happy and you're smiling all the time because you recognize you are lucky to be here.
Mariah May, it is now official at WrestleDream. Your AEW Women's Championship will be on the line against Willow Nightingale.
I don't even remember how to do that.
I'm gonna go grab a soda real quick.
Cool. Ooh, Lady Frost just had some spicy pickles. Yeah. Willow went full Monty Brown. I need more snacks before this match starts. We want Mina. Mina. Jesus.
Nigel out here doing the Uncle Jeff character. Kind of was hoping Tony Schiavone was going to call her a Jezebel.
But she is also a very, very mean, terrible person. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you have to be, Tony, when you're a champion.
Oh, you heard Mina's there?
Treacherous, but a champion nonetheless. Very, very talented in the ring. I got to give her props on that. Also, I should say this. Let's take a look at what Willow Nightingale did that. And you mentioned what she did to get to this spot. She defeated 3 former world champions, Jamie Hayter, Saray, and Nyla Rose.
God, I love that belt.
Last week's Dynamite to get this spot against this great champion. Really traveled a rough road to get here. Yeah, and after that victory, was on the receiving end of a cheap shot from Mariah May. Willow had her lip split open. I believe it was a wound that went from the outside of Willow's mouth to the inside. Next to that headbutt by Mariah May. Now Willow, though, hip toss, sends the champion across the ring.
Champion has been vociferous in her protection of the title. Attacking Nightingale, as you mentioned, always though able to maintain poise and grace.
You know, we just saw a rematch, the semifinal round of the men's Owen Hart Foundation tournament between Hangman Adam Page.
Thoughts on the Phillies?
Well, personally, and this is kind of how everyone that I've talked to feels about it, so I guess you could say the city of Philadelphia. I'm representing the city of Philadelphia right now as I talk to you, Coach. I think that this Phillies team cannot run it back next year. I think that the starting pitching showed up for the playoffs. I know people weren't happy with Aaron Nola, but
tell Cody I said fuck the Mets, Coach.
yeah. So I think the starting pitching was great. I mean, Zach Wheeler was phenomenal. Christopher Sanchez was phenomenal. Ranger Suarez, fucking like a true soldier he is, like a true Ranger. Battled it out, was phenomenal. Aaron Nola, people don't like Aaron Nola, but look, I'll tell you right now, Aaron Nola gave up 2 earned runs through 6 innings. I don't know what more you really could ask from a pitcher in the playoffs against the hot team. At the end of the day, if your bats don't score any points, doesn't matter what your pitching does. That being said, the bullpen absolutely blew it. But my biggest concern is the offense. I think there are 4 or 5 guys in the lineup that should not be in the lineup next year.
The whole daycare is probably going to be gone.
They have to be. Like, see, if the decision
at
was
least
mine,
one of them is gone.
If the decision was mine, Alec Boehm has to go. That man showed his mental fortitude during this playoff series. He was cold going into it. He got in there. He cried. He moaned. He whined. He bitched. He was terrible. After the playoffs are over, he says, "This is how I am as a player. I'm not changing." Like, okay, well, between the over-aggressiveness and the over-emotion, not being able to control your emotions, there's a time and a place to lose control of your emotions. Like, we're human, it happens, but for the fact of the matter that you were like that for an entire week of playoff baseball, and you could not control yourself for an entire week, shows me that you don't have what it takes. I'd get rid of Alec Boehm. I would get rid of Brandon Marsh. It's supposed to be a big year to see if he could kind of step up and be a everyday player. He showed.
I think Marsh is gone.
Yeah, Marsh has to be gone. Stott. So here's the thing, right? Stott.
He's a Gold Glove second baseman. I think he stays.
I would keep Stott, but I would keep it. I don't think he should be a starter right now. Like, I think you keep him on your bench and you let him fight for that starting spot. Kind of like an Edmundo Sosa kind of role, where it's like, yeah, I have him on the roster, and I think he's on the team. I don't know if he's playing every day though, until he can prove that he can handle it. Out of all the daycare though, I would keep Stott. I think JT is rapidly aging. I don't think he's the best catcher in baseball anymore. That's for sure. I don't care how good you are at picking off stolen base runners. If you can't bat for shit, then it's not going to work. I would like to see JT probably gone next year, but I don't think he will be. I think he's on the last year of his deal. They'll probably let him play it out. I wouldn't do that, but that's probably what they're going to do. Yeah, I mean, Bryce Harper and Nick Castellanos are the only 2 offensive players that showed up in that series. So they, in my opinion, both of them. Well, I mean, Bryce deserves to come back no matter what. I mean, the dude, even though, like, yes, he had a really bad at-bat in that last game, in Game 4, it's still Bryce Harper. It's still a guy that, like, I trust Bryce to do what he needs to do. So, obviously, Bryce comes back. Kyle Schwarber comes back. I think Kyle's great. Yeah, he strikes out a lot, but he also gets a lot of home runs, and he walks a lot. So, I take that. Trey Turner's got to figure his shit out. That's something that definitely has to happen. I mean, he's getting paid a lot of money to be an average shortstop with a streaky batting performance.
Yeah.
That's my thoughts. That's generally my thoughts. I mean, the bullpen, I don't know how I feel about the bullpen, because they were really good all year, and then I'm not going to sit here and be like the Braves fans last 2 years. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say the week off really killed it, but, like, I don't know. Like, a lot of in baseball playoffs, since they really started doing this, a lot of these 6 seeds tend to do really well in the playoffs now. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe that week
it's all about who gets hot
with the pitchers. I don't know.
Yep. It's all about who gets hot first. They were hot at the beginning of the year, and then they fell off after the All-Star game.
Yeah, that's just what baseball is now. It's really like, and it's really it's really shitty as somebody who, like, I want to pay attention to this team, like, through the whole regular season. Like, I love opening day. I love baseball. I love, it being like a summer event, and just very like summer vibes is baseball. Like, when you tell me, like, what do I think of summer? You ask me, like, what do I think of summer? I think of, like, baseball and going to the pool and hanging out. Like, it's such an iconic part of a time of year that I admittedly don't like that much. Not a summer guy. But it's like, yeah, it's just like, I don't know how I'm going to sit here and pay this much attention to a regular season again when it's like, it really doesn't matter. Like, it really doesn't matter anymore. You just have to do well enough to make the playoffs in the regular season, and then, like, just get hot in late September.
Triple H wants NXT Tuesdays on Saturday now. He wants to go head-to-head. Man, I don't even care anymore.
Yeah, like, for me, like, Triple H can go fuck himself. Like, it's ridiculous. It's like, when he wants... I don't like how wishy-washy they are about NXT, honestly. And this is mainly a complaint about Hunter. When it suits their needs, it's a third brand. When it doesn't, they're just developmental. And I think that's excuse me. I think it's extremely shitty. I think pick a fucking side, and it is what it is.
Dude,
do you view it as developmental? Okay, then call it that and treat it as such. Do you think it's a third brand? Okay, then treat it as such. Don't go back and forth.
Oh, shit.
It's just ridiculous.
Oh, that crash and burn from Willow on that moonsault was incredible. This match is fire.
Yeah, and I don't know if NXT will go head-to-head with Collision. I think that Saturday time slot continues to be a fucking black hole. I don't know, man. I think AEW should get out of Saturdays personally. If I was them, I would move Collision to Fridays. I know you don't want to go head-to-head with WWE. That's why you're not going to do Mondays. But I would do Dynamite on Wednesdays, this new Shockwave show on Thursday, and then Collision on Friday. We already know Rampage is going away.
Really? Back to back to back, huh?
Yeah, honestly, I would. I mean, I think Saturdays and Sundays are just really hard to do, especially if you do pay-per-views. Like those like Jeff. I mean, you can speak to it. I mean, we do a show on like these Saturday nights.
Yeah.
It's hard. There are weeks where I can't do it. There are weeks where you can't do it. It's just like,
yep.
It's a lot.
I'll admit I like the idea of going 3 days back to back to back, but I do think you would have to do a brand split there.
I agree, and I would do a brand.
You know,
I actually
can't expect them to back to back nights, traveling and stuff.
I think when you do Shockwave on Fox, I think you do a brand split. I 100% think you do.
Or you just do the same video back to back, maybe.
No, I would do.
No, you can't do that.
I would 100% do a brand split. You have such a big roster,
yeah,
talented roster. I would have Dynamite be one roster, Shockwave be another roster, and then I guess Collision could be kind of like a, hey, anyone can show up on Collision show. Like, that would be kind of cool.
Oh, Nat has a good point. Go for Mondays, because since Raw's going to be on Netflix, you could catch the people that didn't buy Netflix.
Yeah, but they already...
That's a good idea.
No, they already said they're not going to do They're not touching Mondays, no matter what. They're not doing it.
Yeah, you got NFL and stuff.
Well, that too. But if Shockwave goes on Thursdays, Tony's going to be going against the NFL no matter what. But no, Tony said he's not going to do Mondays. And look, we don't need them to compete with Raw. That's not the goal. If they get to a point someday where they can compete with Raw and beat Raw, great. But that's not the goal. That's not what it's about.
So I figured out I could log in on my phone, and I'm doing these fan reactions on my phone. So if you guys see me making weird faces looking over here, I'm doing them on my phone. I want to get hooked up with a free pay-per-view. Brand spit.
Yeah, Nat, I mean, there's definitely something going on with this Mox storyline.
This match is really good. These two are incredible.
Oh, shit, it's Storm Zero.
Oh, shit. Oh, listen to the crowd. That was sick. Oh, God. Fucking knee strike. Storm Zero. Good night. Mariah May has retained her AEW Women's Championship.
No, I don't think you're going to see Rampage anymore, even on YouTube. I mean, they might bring Dark back. Maybe. I don't know. Honestly, that might be the idea for Collision. Is like, again, like you do Wednesday show and a Thursday show, and then you film
I'm on the screen.
Saturday show or the Friday show on both days.
I'm on the screen. I wish I could show you guys this. I did my reaction thing, and it's below. It's right here, right underneath the show right now. Where's my giant Broken Tables podcast thing?
Yeah, if you really did think this through.
I didn't know this was a thing. Triller rejected my credit card, so payperview.com, here we are. And it turned out to be way cooler.
Yeah, I agree, Nat. I hope they bring the rankings back. I hope they, do something and do Dark. Like, I think it all makes a lot of sense, and I hope they do.
Alright, we got some Jack Perry video packages. I'll be right back.
See, I would only do one world champion. See, I was always a big fan of when they did the, like when you had a world champion who traveled between shows, and if you lost the world title on a certain show, then you were on that show moving forward. I was always a big fan of that. I would go back to doing that. Well, now I think that's a big problem that people don't understand. It's a misconception. Is I think that people are just hardwired or programmed to just assume that a brand split can't be done well because WWE couldn't do it well. They did it so poorly that wrestling fans are so against the idea of a brand split. But what is honestly, if done correctly, what is the problem with doing a brand split? What's the critique behind it? If it's done correctly, what's the critique? That you miss out on big matches? Well, it's because I think that builds the anticipation for big matches. I just think that's what I would do. I agree, Coach. Tony could do it correctly. Yeah, and I think, and I want one too. I think it would be really good. I think there's definitely a good train of thought and a good thought process behind doing a brand split. It would be so hype for there to I would love for them to do a draft, kind of but again, I would do it the way the first WWE draft went, where they had Vince and Ric Flair on the stage making picks. I would do that in AEW. I would have whoever the two entities are, whether it be Mox and Tony or something like that. I would have that be what they do. Exactly, Coach. Tony has always done the sports side of wrestling well. I could see it now. Mox has the world title. If Mox beats Danielson tonight, Coach, I'm not going to get you all hype, but if it is Shane, how wild would the imagery be I feel like I'm gonna really excite Coach here. But like, how wild would the imagery be if Tony Khan and a McMahon are on the stage at the same time, going like feuding, like doing a draft where it's like it's Shane. Like obviously, Shane, who has always been the black sheep of the McMahon family. If I had to pick a McMahon that I would think would be the most human, I would pick Shane. So I'd be okay with Shane coming into AEW. I know a lot of people aren't, as long as he's not wrestling regularly. But like, you could have it where like Shane and Tony Khan are like at odds with each other. Shane McMahon versus Triple H on Fridays. Yeah, and you know what? They could really use that. I know, guys. Just fucking you. Like, I'm glad that you see the image. Like, you could see the picture with me. Like, I could see it now. Wednesday Night Dynamite. You know, like 3 months from now, and it's like you have two podiums up there. One says AEW. The other one says McMahon. You know what I mean? And it's like, obviously it's not Vince versus Tony, but like there's some imagery there that you could really run with and be like I could see Excalibur saying like, I never thought we'd see Tony Khan and a McMahon on the same stage, but here we are, and they both want to fucking kill each other. Oh man, I know, Coach. I feel it, right? Like, I feel it right now. It would be so great. Coach, I wish they would, man. I would do it in a heartbeat. For the love of the game, I would do it, and I would have a lot of fun with it too. I don't know if I would do. I don't know if I could do it well. But I would definitely give it my fucking best shot. Exactly, the power struggle. Shane O'Mac versus Tony Khan. Like, so many different stories, and like again, like, yeah, there's so many different interactions. Like how would Jericho react to Shane McMahon? Like, how would, you know what I mean? Like, Adam Copeland react to Shane. Like, there's so many stories that they could tell there. And I'm getting everyone all worked up for Shane to never come to AEW, but like, it would be great. Call me, Tony. Tony, call me. You called Will Washington. You brought him in. Bring me in, please. I want to help. I want to love. I want to help. I want to love what I do, and I want to help AEW. And Tony needs me to go after Shane as his Austin. He's coming, Rome. Dustin, man. I don't know. Like, I just look. While I want to get everybody hyped up, I really want to set expectations, and maybe it's all Cody Rhodes' fault, because like, I don't think I can ever just say like A, B, or C is definitely happening. I just think we need to like temper expectations. If it happens, it's going to be fucking awesome. If it doesn't, it's going to be okay. Like, it doesn't mean it's bad just because it doesn't happen. You know what I mean? Just please, just promise me that. Like, yes, it's exciting, but just like, let's calm down a little bit. Let's simmer down. I know that I just did the equivalent of giving a kindergartner sugar, and then told him to chill. But let's just calm down.
Those chops from Shibata. Like he's chopping him in half. He's like, please, no more. Oh, God. Fuck, those chops had to hurt.
I know, Nat. I wanted to be Shane pulling the strings too.
Perhaps alluding to that iron claw. Shibata spends some time alongside the boys, learning the iron claw, but Jack Perry not concerned on that. We're a long way from Texas. Shibata countered with that suplex.
And that was a desperation suplex that time. his counter because you can see after he landed the suplex, he rolled over. He's still trying to get up on his feet. Now Katsuyori Shibata taking a moment to compose himself. Jack Perry. The face of Jack Perry tells you everything you need to know. He is annoyed by Katsuyori Shibata. He's annoyed by, I think, anybody. But look at Shibata, the ultimate show of disrespect. No offense.
Oh, who's Abraham Gonzalez, Rome? With AEW.
Name's not ringing a bell.
He's in the chat as well. I think he's, I don't know.
No, I don't know.
Media guy or something.
Yeah, maybe not.
Well-timed escape by Jack Perry, who drags Shibata.
I mean, honestly, that's how I would get Athena out of Ring of Honor, by the way, Coach. Like, just to further excite Coach, the draft. Could you imagine how hyped you'd be, Coach, if, like, Shane McMahon's standing up there, and he's like, with my 5th draft pick, to AEW Shockwave, I pick Athena. Coach would be like...
Yeah, I don't think Mercedes has a match tonight.
No, she doesn't. I don't think she does.
She was here. She showed up.
Right. They were setting up for a Queen Aminata program.
Where did my... My CEO thing disappeared.
Shibata has wrestled a phenomenal match so far.
Coach would be like, a McMahon saved AEW. He really would.
I gotta stuff it with something. It fell over his eyes and got stuck on his head.
Oh, Jenna just brought over a picture of the baby in his Halloween outfit for tomorrow at the Renaissance Fair.
Oh.
He's a little mushroom. She built like a little hat. It's a mushroom for his head. He looks like Toad, dude. Toadstool.
That's cute.
I'm drawing a blank. What's his name from Mario?
Toad.
Yeah, it's Toad, right? Okay, I wasn't sure if I was right. My brain was like, "Are you right?"
Yeah, it's Toad.
Shibata doing the army crawl, carrying not only his weight but the weight of the TNT champion Jack Perry to the ropes to force the break. But Perry once again looking for the DDT on the Perry the DDT on Katsuyori Shibata. Shibata returns to the ring. Perry.
I look like Dollar Store Adam Copeland. Yeah, I got the same haircut too.
The outset of this match, the nearly life.
I gotta get it touched up though.
Career-threatening injury that Katsuyori Shibata suffered just over 7 years ago was a subdural
The gray's coming in. It'll be there soon.
emergency surgery. So
Oh, shit.
takes a blow like that. Oh wait, well that's exactly what Perry's looking for.
Oh! That Death Valley driver.
Very true, Nat. There is Toad, Toadette, and Toad's Word.
Shibata into the sleeper. Perry in trouble. They drop back. Hit the body scissors. Gray's got
Ooh.
Katsuyori Shibata hanging on. He is relentless to
This crooked ref, Rick Knox. Always remember Rick Knox, crooked ref for the Elite.
What just happened?
When Shibata had Jack in the sleeper, Jack pinned Shibata. His 2 shoulders were on the mat. Or both his shoulders were on the mat.
Is Jack unconscious? That's great.
Well, of course, Shibata. Then he tried to put him out, even after the pinfall.
I found my CEO thing.
Shibata refused to release. Shibata still real damage. Shibata didn't even realize that the match had ended. He was looking for the submission victory. Jack Perry countered, but now Jack Perry just totally unnecessary.
There's Garcia. Yeah, both of Shibata's shoulders were on the mat, 100%. He shouldn't even be mad.
Oh! Oh, shit.
Things are happening.
We're so back. There he is. Oh, we're about to have a fucking banger at the next pay-per-view, I feel like.
MJF, baby! Let's go!
Now that Danny's re-signed, we can have the next match between these guys.
Let's go! Fight, 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 fight!
Oh, Jack Perry attacking Daniel Garcia. Oh no. Oh, now Danny's defenseless. MJF is in the ring alone with him.
Give me MJF Garcia full gear. Let's go. Oh, with the belt! Say, if I had MJF's curly hair, I'd have the same haircut as MJF, but I just got like some straight ass wavy hair. Dude, MJF gonna be in Happy Gilmore 2 as his oldest son. That's gotta be a pretty heavy role in the movie. Did you see the clip I posted?
Yeah, I saw it on Twitter before you posted it.
Oh, you did? Okay.
One second.
If I recall the last time I saw you, I defeated you without breaking a sweat. And then I went on to
Had a
make
bidding
several
war.
movies and several millions. But 1 second.
1 second.
That's funny. MJF would talk shit on the Seattle Supersonics.
Apparently you had a bidding war, huh, buddy? That bidding war was about
Who's this dude in a Ricky Martin shirt? What the fuck? What?
Seattle Supersonics.
Max has this crowd heated.
What's up, Michael Duke? What up, Darth Ferg? Does anyone know if Keith Lee is still with AEW?
Oh shit! Max has his ring back. He said, "Thanks for telling me where it was, Danny." He went and fucking got his ring back.
Was in a pawn shop in Buffalo. It took me some time, but I found it.
Ooh.
And now you're gonna kiss
Jeff!
Yeah, I'm waiting
Jeff.
for it.
Jeff.
He's just putting the ring on his pinky right now.
Jeff! Oh my god.
Oh.
Bro, what is going on?
Let's fucking go.
MJ was making fun of him being a cripple. He's running to the ring.
Somehow this didn't even pop into my mind before that music hit. And he's running. He's running. Let's go!
Also, I see no mention of the Undisputed Kingdom. Thank fucking God.
Let's go!
We're so back.
Yes.
Adam Cole, baby. We're back. We're so back. Like, everybody just hates everybody. Danny hates MJF, and Adam Cole hates MJF, MJF hates both of them. Adam Cole clearly being a babyface right now. Helping Dan, shaking his hand.
Let's go.
Fist bumping. Good, yeah. I don't see any mention of the Undisputed Kingdom. It's great. Love it.
Wardlow's got family issues. I did not know about that. Wish him well.
Cole's emotional.
What happened to the Undisputed Kingdom? We hope they were buried and murdered and gone
Yeah,
forever.
I hope they were fucking shot into the fucking spine. Please. This is good. I'm feeling good. This is a really good pay-per-view.
This has been a very good show so far.
Adam Cole, baby.
You said that exactly at the same time somebody typed that into the chat. Not our chat, but, you know, the pay-per-view chat.
Yeah.
A family member passed away. That's sad to hear.
Oh, fuck. Now we got this match? Jesus. Doesn't stop. Just doesn't stop. Just doesn't stop.
Dude, I just did so many reactions. The bottom of the screen is like 5 of me. It's just a bunch of GIFs of me. It's so funny. Anybody else watching on payperview.com? Nat says, Adam Cole returning without the Undisputed Kingdom makes this the best pay-per-view since World's End. It is hard to disagree with that, Nat. Here comes that triple threat with Ospreay. Whew, this is going to be fire, guys. This might be one of the greatest matches, or at least one of the best triple threat matches we've ever seen. I just said this could be historical. Buckle the fuck up in the pay-per-view chat. Strap your motherfucking selves in. Lady Frost responded, I am seated. Good prediction there, Nat. I'm out of body armor. No. I need some coffee. You don't like coffee, right, Rome? That was you that said.
Yeah, no, I don't like coffee.
Yeah, neither does Jenna. Anybody out there that does love coffee, I accidentally created one of the best things I've had in a long time today. So before the show, I didn't have time to steam the milk to make it hot, so I just poured cold milk and cold French vanilla creamer, one shot of espresso, and just poured it into the milk with the French vanilla creamer. So it was like cold coffee, not really iced, but it was cold. Oh my god. That's what I was drinking when we first started. Hey, somebody, Takeshita's Blue Thunder Bomb should be his finisher. It's the least devastating move in all of pro wrestling. Ospreay's entrance is going to be so sick here. Let's go. It's about to go down, King.
Because of the Assassin's Creed stuff, I just fucking love Will's gear all the fucking time. His fucking robe, man. Oh, it's such a good robe.
Ricochet new ring gear? I don't think so. That looked like his normal gear he's had since he's been in AEW, didn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Might be new to AEW. Had like the arrow, right? The yellow arrow.
Damn, Dax Harwood on Twitter right now going back and forth with JD from New York.
AEW International Champion Will Ospreay. Reception here in Tacoma for the Aerial Assassin. The things, one of them was separating himself from. Well, all I can tell you is success would be. No one better than him. The question is there anyone smarter? Or has he made the worst decision in his career? Stepping away from Kelly's family.
These people at payperview.com either love me or hate me. I've posted so many of these things. I'm probably like, fuck this guy.
Damn, JD.
You wish Ricochet would bring back Prince Puma? Yeah. Yeah, they both just went after Takeshita. What were you saying, Ron? What are you looking at?
So JD from New York is going back and forth on Twitter with Dax Harwood right now.
I kind of heard about that. What's going on?
Well, I guess it was okay. It was actually last night. I don't know why the retweets are just getting. I'm seeing them now, but so Jimmy Jacobs resigned, and JD basically is saying like, he's like, something doesn't sit right here. It's kind of sus. Like, what do you mean he's burnt out? Like, you work one day a week, clearly belittling what AEW does. Like, yes, they may, like, they tape 2 days a week first of all. Plus, like, they're doing more. Whatever. I'm not gonna get into that. But so basically, JD says like, I don't know why Jimmy Jacobs is tired and burnt out. That doesn't sound right. It sounds sus. And Dax basically says he feels so sorry for JD. He's like, I get that you're a mark and you love that another company makes you feel special. But my God, dude, if I hated something as much as you hate AEW and Tony Khan, I would just stop watching. He says it's almost stalker-like how infatuated you are with Tony and this company. You make
really
it
is.
you make it pretty obvious that you're a mark. Dax says, I'm a mark too, but I don't make YouTube channels to yell and scream about the owner of a company not giving me what I want. He says, I'm busy doing real life things like paying my mortgage. But you're making tweets and videos about the AEW product. I'm sure you'll say, oh my god, this guy is riding AEW. Or guys, look at him sticking up for the company he works for. What an idiot, right? But my god, we get it. You love SmackDown and Raw. Fucking go watch it. Leave us alone.
Exactly.
And then Dax says, by the way, House of Glory, which is a promotion that JD does work for, and does commentary for, he says, House of Glory has asked for FTR to be part of their show. I hope to see you there, brother.
Oh, shit. I would fucking pay. Oh, my God. I would bail you out. Dax, I will pay your bail if you punch him in the face.
So, I don't want to talk about this great match, but JD's an asshole. After this, he says that he feels sorry for Dax having to write this stuff during what's going on in North Carolina with the Hurricanes, which I think that's fucking scummy as shit to even bring that up. Dax says, I'm not allowed to tweet after I've donated almost 6 figures in relief efforts. I'm not allowed to tweet about the company I work for. How much have you donated to your friends in Western North Carolina and Tennessee? What have you done? Or have you just continued to tweet? Send me your friends' contact info. I'll make sure they're okay too.
Huh.
There's more, but Dax is just fucking
destroying him. Let's go, Dax.
Yeah, like what a piece of shit. Like what do you like? How
never been more proud to be an FTR fan.
Like, how fucking dare you bring up fucking like we're talking pro wrestling. We're talking fake fighting, right? And this dude is bringing up fucking people dying in fucking hurricanes and storms. Like what a pile of fucking dog shit. A sad excuse for a human being.
What's up, Michael Duke? Said, what a day I just had. Oof.
Well, the thing is now, it's not, and Dax doesn't get it either. It's not about him not liking AEW. He's a clout chaser. He's going to like whatever is the most popular thing to like, and he's going to hate what's the most popular thing to hate. The man doesn't have any opinions of his own. That's the problem. I don't want to say he's a man. The slime ball doesn't have any opinions of his own. Like, his opinion is what his viewers want his opinion to be.
Yeah, no, Michael, we do not watch JD. We can't stand him.
No, I don't watch JD from New York.
Disingenuous turd.
And I realized he was a disingenuous turd when I realized what I just said. He's a clout chaser. He's like, when it was popular, when it was the cool thing to do to hate WWE, he hated WWE. And then now it's the cool thing to love WWE because of Triple Paul. And now he loves it.
Triple H.
Like, look, man, there are people out there. And here's the thing: I'm a big proponent of this. Do I hate WWE? And like, obviously, if you're here regularly, you know I hate WWE. And we can have a conversation on why I hate WWE. But you know what I don't do? I don't hate watch WWE.
Oh shit, that was dope.
On any given week, do you know that like WWE, like, it's not even something I think about. You know what I mean? Like, do I hate them? Yes. But is it something that, like, if we're not doing the show and there's like if there's a topic that needs to be discussed, we will, like this. But like, if I'm sitting around on a Monday night, like, do you think I'm thinking about WWE? No. I don't fucking care about them. I hate them. I don't care about them. I'm busy running a fucking video game podcast usually on Monday nights. Like, the whole
dude, this is
incredible. Thing is cringy as fuck. This is really good though. Triple K. Now, you know I like to jump around from name to name. Triple Paul, Triple K.
Did you see what they did with Kevin Owens last night?
I think he attacked Randy Orton or something. That was after he attacked Cody last week.
So there was a tag team match about to happen with 2 black girls that I've never seen before. I saw the clip, right? They're making their entrance out, and Kevin Owens just interrupts them, and he's like, sorry, and he starts going off on Cody Rhodes, and these girls didn't have their match.
Oh, wait, yeah, wasn't that Bianca and Jade?
No, it was 2 girls I'd never heard of before.
Oh, I could have sworn Bianca and Jade had their match interrupted or something.
It might have been against those 2 girls, which makes it even worse.
Oh, yeah. Did anyone see... Since we're talking about them now, I guess, but like, so they asked someone at the media scrum for Bad Blood asked Triple H about like the lack of representation of like people of color in WWE's product since he's taken over. And Triple H said like the one thing that like people like, he was like, I don't see color. And like a lot of people in, you know, that I follow that are, you know, people of color and stuff like that, they're just like, dude, that's like the worst thing you could have said. Because it's like,
oh, they did have the match, Nat? Okay.
They're like, if you're gonna say you don't see color, it was funny because people were actually digging up a Brandy Rhodes quote because Cody said that once too, and his own wife gave him shit for it because Cody said, I don't see color, and Brandy was like, well then how you wouldn't know the shit that we've had to deal with, like you wouldn't know our struggle. And I was like,
this table's
a great point.
Look how dirty that table is.
Cody's whole wife. Was Cody's own wife putting him in the fucking mud.
They had to go out there. They had to go back in catering and grab this table. Look at it. There's like popcorn on it, and some mustard streaks on it, some mayonnaise on there.
It's probably a little well, they probably have new tables for catering because of the TV deal. Like, get rid of this old one.
Oh God! Fucking Death Valley Driver on the apron. The hardest part of the ring.
Oh!
Oh, Spanish Fly. It's one of my favorite moves ever. Oh my God, that looked so fucking scary. Oh, what was that? That was so dope.
Oh shit, Styles Clash. Oh.
What was that? Oh God. Styles Clash, baby. They've been doing so many of these. Come on, AJ. Get your ass over here. How could AJ Styles not want to fucking be over here competing against this instead of doing whatever the fuck they have him doing? Oh my God, this is incredible. And the suspense of that table being over there. Like, whoever thought of that, like, hey, let's set this table up almost at the beginning of the match, and it's gonna go the whole match till we use it. Like, this is great. Oh God, what was that?
This is dope. Yeah, and that's right, Jeff. I mean, AJ Styles is pretty cooked.
Takeshita just too big for Ricochet at this point. Yeah.
I don't know if I believe that. I know he broke his ankle, but before he broke his ankle, he was still. I thought he was still at the top of his game, but I don't watch enough to make that claim, so I'll believe you, Nat.
Yeah, if you're about to love this. This is really good. Oh my god.
That double forearm shot was nasty.
That looked so fucking good. That just looked like it hurt so much.
Dear Lord, he's just fucking knocking everybody out.
Oh my god.
It was like the Oprah of forearms. You get a forearm. You get a forearm. You get a forearm.
What the fuck, man? This is, oh my god, this is insane. That's he can barely do the phenomenal forearm. It's just a forearm. It's not phenomenal anymore. That
really, Nat? I haven't seen him try that in a while.
Right there was so good.
That was unreal.
Yeah, nah, it's no joke.
One of the challengers. This is the first time I've seen Ricochet really register that fatigue. He's been amazing in this match so far. So he was amazing against the loss rate 2 weeks ago at Dynamite, but Ricochet, that's nicely done. Get rid of him.
If this crowd doesn't give these guys a standing ovation, I will be personally offended.
It's insane.
I will be personally offended. My God!
Oh my God!
Jesus! Oh man!
I don't even know.
This is unreal.
What am I supposed to say? How am I supposed to sit here and do a show? What am I supposed to say to this?
Yeah, Nat, but he hasn't stuffed his body full of God knows what his whole career.
Jeff is just fighting for AJ Styles because Jeff just wants.
I want AJ Styles.
Jeff just wants another guy who thinks the Earth is flat around. That's the only reason.
Yeah, now I want AJ even more. Come on, AJ. Because all JD from NY does is hate AEW, Mikhail. He's so fake about it.
Yeah, he doesn't believe, he doesn't stand for anything, so he falls forever.
Hate it so bad, stop watching it.
But
he's like, oh, but I have to, it's my job. No, it's not, shut up. You're a podcaster on YouTube, dude.
He doesn't hate it, he's a clout chaser. He likes whatever's going to get him clicks, he's going to hate whatever gets him clicks. And right now, the WWE fans, who are a bigger audience, they want to see their content creators hate AEW. That's what it is.
I just want representation. Thank you, Nat.
Just wants representation. Might as well get it somewhere, I guess.
This table is still sitting there.
What a sneak.
JD blocked you on Twitter, Cody?
Badge of honor.
Oh, wait, no. He's thinking. Look at Ospreay. What a sneak. Ospreay sweeps up the
It is, actually, because he only blocks people that he doesn't win his argument against.
Well, he's gonna now up to the top with Ricochet. Both men find themselves on the top rope.
Jesus Christ.
Ricochet coming on. No. Ospreay pushes the pile, breaks up the pinning predicament, and preserves his champion.
JD from NY War Machine. The guy that, as soon as Triple H took over WWE, all of a sudden he hated AEW. But before that, he was all about AEW. Nice net.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Someone kicked out. I don't know who it was.
Oh, fuck. That was sick.
I'm not sure if it was Ricochet or Ospreay that kicked out of a double pinfall attempt, but credit to Takeshita trying to end this match as quickly as it's...
Yeah, Lady Frost just said, she's like, the table is still sitting there. And I was like, menacingly.
Well, Mikhail, you can go watch whatever you want after this. That's fine. You're more entitled to. But I'll tell you how it goes. He won't like the show tonight. I'm just letting you know. Tell me if I'm wrong. He's not.
Give me a blue thunder bomb. Blue thunder bomb through the table. Give me what I want.
What is this? Oh my god, what is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. No!
He stomped on his fucking head. Camera work's been incredible
Killed
tonight, huh?
They killed him! He's dead!
Oh god!
Oh!
Oh!
He kicked out at one! He fucking kicked out at one!
Dude, Takeshita took that fucking half of the table to the face.
1, 2. Oh no, Don Callis! That motherfucker! Son of a bitch. He's got the screwdriver. Oh my god, he's got the screwdriver. Oh shit. He's gonna do the Tiger Driver?
Oh, please
wait,
tell me
who's
he
that?
hits the Tiger Driver on Dom.
Oh, he just got stabbed in the back of the... Oh no. Oh man. That's tough. That's unfortunate. No. That's your best friend.
Oh no, Kyle!
That's your best
Why?
friend, man.
Why, Kyle? Why? He looks like Ace Ventura when they made him the White Devil.
Oh!
Iquitsuocha! Iquitsuocha!
Damn. I was right, first of all.
Throw that ref's ass in the ring. Get your ass in there and count. As Okada would say, bitch.
Jimmy Jacobs gets fired or whatever. Same day.
3!
Same day. Belt up to Keshta. Makes sense.
We called this one. I didn't call Kyle fucking Fletcher being the one to do this to him, but...
Didn't you call Will winning?
No, I clicked Takeshita.
Oh, okay. Damn, I really didn't think Kyle Fletcher was going to turn on Ospreay.
I didn't think he was going to pin Ospreay, though. I said he was going to pin Ricochet. Look at Kyle Fletcher with a whole sleeve of tattoos now. Those look fresh.
Oh no, is he gonna do the Tiger Driver?
Oh man.
Wait a second, Fletcher's not done. Fletcher walked out on Tuesday with a screwdriver in his hand. He came back with that same screwdriver. This was all a ploy, a plan. Wait a second.
Dude, Fletcher is jacked now. Will Ospreay doing the Tua?
He looks like Devil May Cry. Dante, yeah, he does kind of look like Dante.
Yeah, he does, yeah. Dude, that game was so dope back in the day.
Becomes the new AEW International Champion at WrestleDream. Well, aside from Don Callis' interference, which by the way again was all legal, Takeshita earned this one anyway from a level one phenomenal match when you watch. Now begins the era of the Alpha as International Champion, and Don Callis could not be more pleased.
Oh, Jerry Lynn.
An impressive performance by Konosuke Takeshita, but a stinging betrayal by Kyle Fletcher. But right now, let's head to the battle where Renee McKenna is standing by.
Guys, I'm here with Orange Cassidy and Jerry Lynn. Jerry, you told me earlier that you had something that you wanted to say to Orange, but you wanted
All right, quick run to the kitchen.
Thank you for giving me the time, Orange. I just want to let you know that I've been doing this for 40 years. You're unique. You're special. You connect with all the fans. Hell, you connected with me. I dressed up like for Halloween. And the scary part is, all that was in my closet. And I know you've been going through some stuff lately, but I have seen you stuff.
He's right.
You, when it called for it, to show the fans a whole other side of you. And with all the chaos going on around,
Oh my God, are we getting Orange Cassidy getting ready to run for the world title?
if you really tried, you could be the man.
He's right. Chad, he's right. Prince Nana. Jeff better hurry the fuck back.
You are the man, Orange.
I want to talk about this, but like, can we just... Jerry Lynn's like, Orange, if you tried, you could be world champion, man. Huh. I've been saying that for years. Me and Jerry Lynn are on the same page.
Hey, don't forget to go to their website, PrinceNanaCoffee.com. PrinceNanaCoffee.com. But right now,
My boss.
I'm gonna bring him out for an update. He is your forever I'm sorry. He's your forever AEW World Champion.
I want to get again. I want to focus on this, but that segment definitely tells me that they're about to start pushing Orange Cassidy. Which, by God, let's fucking go.
Whose house?
Yeah, Dustin, that's my boy. Orange Cassidy. Like, look, like before AEW, right? My two goats are Punk and Danielson. But like, in today's pro wrestling landscape, obviously, like with Danielson about to ride off into the sunset, like my two guys now are fucking Hangman and Orange Cassidy. Those are my guys, right? Like I want to see those guys at the top all the time. I bet in 2025 we get world champion Orange. Well, but here's the thing. You can say whatever you want about Orange Cassidy, and those who have been around for a long time have known that when Jeff tried to fucking argue it, I shut him down to the point where he flipped. Where he was like, I can't even fight it. Right? So, like, I have
shit, here we go.
I have always thought this of Orange Cassidy.
I swear when I drive. Yeah, I swear when I drive. This might be the... Well, Swerve's outfit's pretty cool.
Yeah, exactly, Nat. Don't let Jeff lie to the people that weren't here. Yeah, Nat was there. It's like from Chronicles of Narnia. Like, don't tell me about the ancient text, which I was there when they were written.
That's one of my things I give Rome credit for, is changing my mind on Orange Cassidy.
Well, Jeff, that segment makes me think that they're going to start pushing Orange to like main event status. Because Jerry Lynn was like, if you tried, you could be the man around here. And Hook was like, listen to Jerry, he's right. You are the man.
Just got to try. Whose house?
I don't want to miss the segment, but I kind of need another drink. I guess I have a little bit of Dr. Pepper left.
Dude, Swerve looks like a fucking king from Africa here. That outfit's badass.
Not gonna lie, man. It feels a little weird being out here without the AEW World Championship around my waist. But with that home welcoming, I'm kinda happy again, man. Thank you very much.
He's got to say no and go up against Bobby Lashley, right?
No, yeah, I don't think he's going to take MVP's offer.
It almost just feels like he's going to turn on Prince Nana.
Y'all saying everything I need to say for me. I'll cut to the chase on one thing. My medical update. It's a little wonky. I still feel a little tingling in the back of my neck. It shoots down to my lower waist, and it shoots down to my legs. Sometimes a little tingling in my fingers. It's almost like everything I said about Bryan Danielson is all coming back to me now. Karma is a mug, man. But with all that being said, I am medically clear. I wanted to come out here and address my hometown. I wanted to tell you guys about the past. I wanted to tell you guys about the present and what I plan to do in the future. And the future is your future. Way, Swerve. Because Benjamin, it's your future that I'd like to discuss with you. But your minion, maybe he didn't give you my business card because you haven't answered any of my emails. So I figured that you must be in deep contemplation, thinking about the decisions that you're going to have to make regarding your future. Swerve, you and I, we have history. We go way, way back. As a matter of fact, I believed in before you believed in yourself. I was the one that told you about the great things that lay ahead for you. I said on that episode of The Wrestlers that our future was in great hands. Remember that?
Swerve's house.
You're absolutely right. It is Swerve's house. It is. But right now, unfortunately for Swerve, your career seems to be floundering just a little bit. Wait a minute. My resume speaks for itself. One thing I have become exceptionally good at is taking former champions and helping them.
What you about?
God, Jeff, you just fucked up the song. Just stop. That's the lyrics right off the bat.
So Swerve, now that I'm here,
Hello. First off, hello.
let's talk some business, shall we? Well, first off, hello. That's one. You gave me a lot of great advice back in 2017. Remember that match we had back in Defy a couple years ago? Yeah. Remember when I beat you that night? You did. You beat me. That's right. Yeah. I learned a whole lot that night from you. That I still carry with me still to this day.
Swerve versus like Sheldon in his prime would have been fucking
Take a
crazy.
lot of great stars and really ascend them to superstardom above pro wrestling. I watched you do that. Inspiring. That was so inspiring. Just like you, Sheldon Benjamin. You were such a big inspiration for me, and I'm sure a whole lot of other people sitting there right now. Matter of fact, 12-year-old Swerve will be standing here right now crying. Just being across the ring from me, your presence meant that so much for me. You paved the way for guys like me to do what I do in this ring. For black wrestlers to do what we do in this ring. And that's because of you.
Yeah. Look, I'm not on stage.
Now, I've been watching the show the past couple weeks, and the stuff MVP's been saying is not wrong.
What do you mean? He won the world championship.
The last couple months have not been good to us. Hell, I can't even remember what happened in that cage match because I got knocked senseless. Since being with lost the main event at All Out. I lost my childhood home. But most importantly, I lost my championship. All under your watch. On the other hand, I wouldn't have had all these things to begin with if it wasn't for you, Nana. But on the other hand, P, man, we really do go way back. Like the potential of what we could do together here in AEW. We can really make some more history. I like having power more than anybody. I'm already the most dangerous man here in AEW.
Oh, Triple H is 100% watching this right now.
Oh my God! No, just gotta say, there's a lot of things that kind of like really hurt me about you sometimes.
Damn!
I'm watching the
He's like, they're still selling weed to high schoolers in the hotel parking lots.
And I don't know what that's about. You're still selling weed to high school kids in the parking lot of hotels. Yeah, I still hear about that. You're neurotic, you're sporadic. Sometimes I can't find where you are in the back before we got to go out to the ring. But the number one thing, the biggest thing I have to say
He doesn't like to dance.
about you, Nana,
Oh shit!
is that you
Shows Nana.
Your family. Let's go.
Oh shit!
and I don't turn my back on family for anybody.
Let's go.
So as far as I'm concerned, you can take the little business cards and shove them right up your ass because I'm not interested. Because tonight, we here in whose house?
Oh shit!
I think you may have misread.
Yo, he just pushed Nana.
See, we weren't
Oh, Sheldon's getting ready for a fight.
We were telling you that there is no you without us. So you're either with us or against us. Get out. This is a powder keg. The referee corps, intervening Peters for Daniels into the ring, trying to appeal. Oh, wait a second. Now,
I guess we're gonna do Lashley tonight then. Let's watch out on Wednesday, maybe.
I was gonna say, where's Dynamite at?
I don't know.
All right, no Lashley tonight then. I don't think.
No, I guess not. Well, you know they like to do that out. You know they like to do big things on the Dynamites after pay-per-views.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we know it's coming. Even MVP just tapped at the watch. He's just like, time's coming. Can't believe Swerve fucking threw him under the bus. You're still selling weed to fucking high schoolers in the parking lot. Like, what the fuck? Oh, man.
I don't know, Hogle. I'm thinking on Dynamite, we get Swerve versus Shelton. Bobby could show up there.
They might do it on Dynamite. They don't always do it on the pay-per-views, you know?
Yeah.
To some of the production staff here, Queen Amanada took umbrage with that, and Tony Khan took notice, and he made the match official.
Oh shit! Time for hologram and fucking Frank Mordos.
Putting her TBS championship on the line against Queen Amanada live this Wednesday night, 8/7 Central on TBS. But coming up next, this is sure to be a high-stakes, high-impact match. Best 2 out of 3 falls. The Beast Mortos and Hologram 1-on-1 next. Everyone is talking about Hologram. One of the most exciting and scintillating young.
How can Monet see out of those glasses? She can't. She's looking like around them.
facing the undefeated hologram best 2 out of 3 falls. Strap in for this one. Fans, we are highly anticipating this match. High stakes, high energy. The undefeated hologram, the Beast Mortal falls.
The following is a 2 out of 3 falls match. Introducing first from Tijuana, Mexico, weighing 170 pounds.
Dustin, it's gonna be fire. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick before we get started, though.
Yeah.
Much like yourself, Nigel, has been present for the ascent, the undefeated ascent of hologram here in All Elite Wrestling. That's right. You've had Tony as well since his debut in Dallas. This young man on exciting, scintillating, and risk-taking style. This match tonight looks to be a classic. Longest active winning streak in AEW at 14 straight. Won 4 days ago on our Title Tuesday Dynamite over Commander, and that was a sensational match. This one just may top it. And hologram making his debut on AEW pay-per-view tonight at WrestleDream. And it's one thing to beat this man once, but to beat him twice in the same match.
Crap, I thought I was good. Now I gotta go to the restroom. Alright, I'm running to the restroom before this starts. 1 second.
Where the fuck's Jeff? Did he leave you guys again? Jesus Christ. I can't go grab a beverage for 2 seconds? Oh, he's not here. We should go vote in November, you know? Let's just keep that between us, you know? Make sure you go vote. What am I going to say? Anyways, let's get into it.
How much he's looking forward to both men going in the ring, and that you, Nigel, need to shut up. And he's also said at the end of it, how much he was looking forward to our partnership with Fox Sports Mexico, Dynamite, Rampage, Collision. All available on Fox Sports Mexico and Espanol, but Mortos, Beast Mortos, they're big.
Yeah, he kind of is, Nat.
You did not love that Spanish announce team, man, huh?
He had to go pee.
Guys, all of them.
I mean, yeah, true. But we have a show we're doing. He should have waited. He should have waited. It's fine. I'm back, though. It's fine. Where's the cat? She's right over there. She's kind of hanging out. She'll probably show up soon. Good stuff.
Mortos taking down hologram. Such tremendous body control, Nigel. Yeah, it certainly helps you when you are a slighter, luchador. Gotta be able to control yourself, especially when you're flying around fighting this man.
Right after you left, all of a sudden I had to go too. I was like, God damn it.
We'll give you a hard time a little bit, but it's okay.
It must have been you guys mentioning the piss break because I was fine, and then all of a sudden it was like...
You know, at that age, you know, sometimes it hits you.
Yeah, the alarm bells started ringing.
Oh, he caught him. Jesus.
King.
Yeah, I know, Waco. I know.
Oh, I know what I should do for one of my little... I'll be right back.
We talked about it earlier. You mentioned Excalibur, the first singles match between these two back in July of this year. Hologram survived a real beating on the hands of Moros to pick up the victory.
Fuck, it's gonna be 83 degrees tomorrow in Philly? Jesus. So much for fall. It was so nice for a few days there. Hello, Ash.
Just like he is now. Mordos sending hologram into the room. Mordos platinum 2, and Beast Mordos was a heartbeat away from taking the first fall.
It's time for El Aguila. El Aguila will win a free pay-per-view. Oh, I'm breaking the fourth wall here, putting the mask.
Yeah, you just broke the cardinal sin of Lucha Libre, Jeff. Way to go. What a mark.
So many strategies, a big factor in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Some people would say be defensive. You don't want to go a full down and get on the back foot.
It's so funny that I could put this mask on with my glasses on underneath it.
Hologram's got the first pinfall.
I know, King. I wish we could all somehow message Coog and be like, come back. We love you.
I know, man. He's out there doing what he's got to do, though.
El Vegas Luchador, I am El Aguila, the Eagle.
It is a shame, though. Coog literally went away. It's like right before Hologram. Well, not right before, but like Coog would have loved Hologram.
Yeah. He would have loved the whole division right now. It's so good with this new LFI.
I mean, we knew he loved Mordos because Mordos had when he was what was the Black Toros. The interesting thing here is, though, I wonder if they just have Hologram win it via shutout. 'Cause, so Hologram hasn't lost yet. Do you have Hologram's first pinfall be a part of a 2 out of 3 falls?
Wait, so, say that again?
So my thought process is that I wonder if they just have Hologram sweep here because it's a 2 out of 3 falls match. Oh, and Hologram hasn't lost yet. So, do you want Hologram's first pinfall in the company to be like a non-mattering pinfall?
Ah, yeah.
If I was them, I might just have Hologram sweep here. Get the brooms out.
Oh my God! He just threw him like a child.
That is one thing that can be thrown, yes, Jeff. I feel like there were so many other things you could have went with.
Well, I just meant it. The easy did it with looked as if it was
like a small and light, like a child. He threw him like a child. Okay.
I do not throw my child. Just
I was gonna say, I think there's a little Freudian slip there. You know, someone might have to make a call. It's not gonna be me. I don't have the heart to do it. Coach, I don't know if you're here.
Oh shit.
We haven't talked about it yet, certainly not at length. This past week on Dynamite, the allegiance between Mordos.
Yeah, the Mordos the cover. Yeah, the transaction between Don Callis and Jake Roberts. We don't know the exact details of the transaction, but it is clear that Lance Archer has been traded to the Don Callis family.
My GIF down below is hilarious. Oh, I wish you guys could see it. That's so funny.
The management stable of Jake the Snake Roberts.
He was very hesitant, was Beast Mordos, to do it, but he did.
The LF5.
It's hot in here. We'll see how long I can keep this mask on.
To Hologram as Hologram now. Belly.
Again, I've never seen a Hologram in this much trouble.
Hologram inverted in the corner.
He's been a single-on collision we talked about, Nigel, but man, look at this. He's at the mercy of this big guy.
Mordos digging in his heels and a spear to the midsection. Hologram at the mercy of the beast. Mordos not done. Hologram still hung up. Mordos digging in his heels.
Yeah, that was crazy, Michael. Jake Snake trading with Don Callis.
Loved it though.
Yeah, very good.
Like, it gives me a lot of hope, and it really buffs up the Don Callis family. Like, what a stable, man. You got Takeshita, Lance Archer, Kyle Fletcher. Like, that's great. That's really good.
Referee Aubrey Edwards giving the count to both athletes on the floor. Hologram trying to psych himself up, trying to will himself. And now straight fall to preserve that undefeated. Hologram up onto the shoulders. Taking his time. Poison Rana. He slept, but he still got it.
Yeah, it's hot. I don't even think I could keep this jacket on.
I don't know if you were here when I said it, but I got the weather on my phone. I have it, like, it shows up for the next day, the night before.
Yeah.
And it just told me it's going to be 83 degrees tomorrow.
What?
I know.
It's like I was wearing a jacket today.
Never mind, I guess Hologram gets his first. I mean, I guess he didn't lose the match, but Hologram has been pinned for the first time in AEW.
Oh.
I guess it makes sense.
Jesus.
It's not like he won the match. It's a 2 out of 3 falls, so.
He just got destroyed. Holy shit.
Go down to a 3 count. And one wonders as we head into the third fall now, Excalibur, how that will affect the mindset of this young man. A sudden death situation here. And next fall determines the winner. Mordo's struggling to his feet. Likewise, Hologram is. And it looks like now the match is started as soon as Hologram got to his feet. Mordo's 1, 2. Just barely able to kick out. Tremendous timing by Mordos, Nigel. He waited until Hologram. The moment that Hologram got to his feet, that's when the fall the second Mordo struck. To your point, right underneath the jewel there, almost a knockout blow. Somehow the Hologram staying in the match. Thankfully for his juncture, the Beast Mordos has to be heavily favoured, having not only won the second fall to tie even, but now clearly more strong, more powerful, and more determined. Hologram's got a hidden move, and thankfully for him.
Yeah. Chat here, Hologram pin for the first time.
Onto the entrance ramp, right? That tilted this match in the favor of the Beast Mordos. But Hologram not on.
Yeah, Michael, kind of crazy. 89 tomorrow, 69 on Monday. Oh God, what are they gonna do? Holy bejesus! That was nuts. As always, King. I have never understood the Aubrey hate she gets. I don't get it at all.
Hologram. Gary has Mordo staggered on the apron, and now danger for both men.
I got this huge in my foot.
Onto the shoulders of Mordos for any time. On the apron. You know what? They both felt bad because it was Hologram's head that really hit first. Did you notice that? It's a real risk.
There's the kitty cat.
Yep, she's back.
She escaped the Haitians.
Huh.
That one's name was Lady, you said?
Yeah, this is Lady.
Lady.
Mordo's getting the worst of it, a grazing blow for Hologram, but a blow at this juncture could spell disaster as...
Holy Jesus! Oh, did he hurt himself? Oh.
Oh, is she?
That was a bad landing. Let's see how he is when he gets up.
I didn't know Aubrey was bilingual. I mean, I guess it makes sense. She's calling this match.
Yeah.
Commentary just pointing out that Aubrey is very well. She knows she speaks Spanish very well.
Oh my God!
Ooh.
That stomp to the chest had to hurt.
Oh!
Damn.
Oh, 450 splash to the gut. Jesus.
Very true.
That was a good one, Matt.
And Nigel, the 2 out of 3 falls nature of this match sometimes favor a slighter athlete like Hologram. But if Mortis continues to land big shots unabated, this match is his to lose. Yep, Sony would have to agree with that. The slider. But to that point, when you get hit with a shot like that, you can have all the gas in the world. The right hand from Mortos temporarily stunning Hologram. The Hologram answered with a kick, and now Hologram ascending to the ropes as Mortos defeat. But wait a second, defeats the hands around the throat. Mortos was looking for this.
Dear Lord. I can't believe Hologram does what he does with a fully covered mask. Like,
Such resilience. There have been times during this match, and it happened right there when they came up the top, that each Mortos holding his midsection for some reason. Yeah, very right there you see it. Very easily could have sustained a rib injury at some point throughout this match, but right now inside action. Mortos a backbreaker again. This is the combination he broke out earlier. This could be it right now. And another the lariat. Mortos 2 and
she's married though, right, Nat? Like, she's got a husband, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I found that out, I was shocked. I would have bet somebody money she was like a straight up lesbian, but nope. What up, Mickey?
Hologram, a desperation move there, just jumping up with a headbutt. And now, Hologram bringing Mortos to that tippy top.
Oh, wow.
From Hologram. He's going up top again. Here we go. Hologram not wasting any time. Mortos dazed inside the ring. And Mortos to his feet. Hologram. The swan diving crucifix bomb. Hologram. Just like he ended the first fall, looking down the third, 2, and no! You can tell, Nigel, that the fatigue an issue for Hologram. He was not fully committed to that pinfall attempt. Certainly didn't get all of it, but also that's the second time he was in that pinning attempt. So it was very well known.
Oh!
Some "This Is Awesome" chants. That's nice.
That was a really dope finish.
It was a blue thunder bomb. He's got his own name for it, but that was a spinning blue thunder bomb that just got the win, y'all. Yo, that was Mysterio Jr. back in the day. Anybody see that in WCW? Again.
Yeah, I mean, well, this is Tony's version of that, for sure.
Anyone getting snacks? I already did, man. I got my Rice Krispie treats. I got my little Halloween gummy snacks. My Reese's peanut butter cups.
Grudge match between longtime rivals Brody King, Darby Allin, one-on-one.
Anybody in the AEW locker room, I'm putting out an open challenge. Step right up.
When will Hologram have a title shot? The next time they have a show where CMLL is involved, probably.
We'll grab a soda real quick. Don't go to bed.
Yep.
Put me out my misery here now, Brody.
That's what I was thinking, King. I always call it the least devastating move in sports entertainment. Darby is a crazy person. What do you think Darby's going to do tonight, guys? Just say, "Dear Lord, we pray for Darby's safety tonight." I think they just showed Darby committing a crime on TV. Darby holding on to the back of that bus. I could promise you that was not like, what's the words I'm looking for? That wasn't set up. Darby just like legit went out there and did that.
Oh, Jeff, are you going to be a narc? Are you going to tell someone about it, or?
They just showed it on live TV. I don't have to say shit.
Or I don't think anyone else is going to be a narc about it.
It's Seattle. They probably don't give a fuck anyway. All right, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say this is where Adam Copeland makes his return.
Maybe.
That video package for Darby was awesome. This dude is legit a fucking scary individual.
that has crossed paths with Darby Allin inside a professional wrestling ring 7 times. I've actually heard Darby Allin say he has beaten Brody King in a coffin match. He has never pinned Brody King. He has never submitted Brody King. Brody King has taken 6.
There, I'd like to see like a thought bubble over his head that's like, all right, this is gonna suck.
Really is.
This is gonna be amazing, but it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt, Darby. Just trying to imagine, like, what could he possibly do in this match that we haven't seen him do yet to try to.
Oh yeah, Brody's a great dude.
You can see the size differential between these two is magnanimous. Darby just now attacks him over the top.
Oh God.
Repositioning the steps. Allen doing the right thing. Oh, or is he? I thought he was trying to get away. Darby, look at those cross faces. Trying to inhibit the breathing, going after the nose. Going after the nose. Brody King. And Darby over the top. Brody, though.
Everything Darby's tried has not worked against this big guy so far. Everything. And I know we're early.
Oh my God.
God.
Oh no.
A powerful, stinging chop.
Is Darby about to get murdered on these stairs?
No, he doesn't. He still gets murdered. He's not on the stairs. Oh.
Oh, that was sick.
Like, nope. Oh no, that's gonna hurt.
That's what most of Darby's matches are, Nat, so you got a pretty good chance of that happening.
Oh.
That was awesome.
Oh my God. He's gonna fucking cut his body in half. Oh.
I think Brody could use another tattoo. What do you think? 1 or 2 more?
A lot of them.
Does he have any room left?
Well, that was gonna be my point. It's not that he shouldn't, but where would he put it?
He's got a couple gaps in there. Oh my God! I think all he's got left is like his face and a couple of areas around his neck. All right, Michael.
Anytime he steps in the ring, because Darby Allin, he has shown time and again he'll do whatever it takes. He will absorb any amount of punishment. They got run over by a bus in New York City. 2 weeks later, came in and took Eddie Kingston's spot in the Anarchy in the Arena match.
Dude, a chop like that would knock the wind out of me. Oh, God.
Darby, that one finger up, he waved off Paul Turner, who was asking if Darby can't continue. Yeah, it's almost like
Did he break his sternum? Jesus.
And unfortunately, so it's Brody. Here we go. Oh, he's gonna feel him. Massive. Here comes the cannonball. And just a body press in the corner.
These guys should do like a theatrical style match on a mountain. A snowy mountain. Make it look like Everest.
second.
Jeez.
Darby landed on his feet. Heading to the top. Could be taking coffin. But Darby, you can see, still clutching his midsection after he was crushed by those ring steps under the weight of Brody King. I've never seen anything like Darby out of my life. In any sport.
Well, they certainly broke the mold when they made this man here blind leap of faith with the damaged midsection. Just on reflex, as I said, they broke the mold when they made Darby Allin. Then they shut down the factory.
Darby on the attack.
Oh shit, code red from Darby. That was nice.
Brody King able to kick out.
Brandon, I hate to break it to you, but he probably is going to win. Darby should win. What are you talking about? Darby should absolutely win.
Both contenders.
Yes, he has the size disadvantage, but, you know, it's not always about the size. It's not about the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog. You know, stuff like that.
Yo, this dude in the AEW pay-per-view chat's getting called out. He's like, why is he barking like Braun Breaker? And everybody is like, he's been barking before Braun Breaker even started wrestling.
Yeah.
As soon as you saw Brody King foot underneath the knees of Darby Allin, I think we all had an idea of where that was heading.
I think Darby Allin did as well, because I'm not sure if we'll take a look at it, but on the way down, Darby Allin tried to break his fall with his arm, which actually didn't help. It made it far less of a flat impact. Just watch this. Look at the left arm. Bang! Goes down underneath him. That's not going to help.
Easy way to separate his shoulder.
Oh, he's hanging him again.
Walter, they're giving the 5 count. That's the only difference between the War Rampage and this match. There is no 5 count in the ropes. And I think that may be the only thing that saved Darby Allin.
This is why that rear naked choke the larynx start, Lord. Like a sack of potatoes.
Brody King just ragdolling Darby Allin back into the ring.
And Brody's trying to get a second win here.
This is why Darby Allin is so fans, because when he gets a big
Yeah, that's a good point, Nat.
visceral sense, you can feel the pain, you can taste the suffering, almost stunned. This level of brutality.
So thinks fans can identify with many fans can, being knocked down and getting right back up.
Not only in the ring, but in life, right? I mean, that's... You want to be like this. You want to be the guy that continues to come back, regardless of the odds, regardless how big your opponent is. And it's a damn big opponent on the other side. I mean, Darby Allin is the man that...
Brody versus Braun Breaker in a bark off.
Excuse me.
Oh, chop to the back has to hurt too.
And again, Darby landing very awkwardly on that shoulder, Nigel.
As he is apt to do. Such a slight body when you're in there with a man who's almost 100 pounds, if not more heavy for both competitors. Very difficult to control your body.
And now the waistline.
Everybody in the chat's like, what kind of match is this? Normal match, but it's a death match for Darby.
An awkward landing for both competitors.
But nonetheless, Brody King with the advantage.
Pointing up, just watch this. Look at the landing for both King, bang, and Darby Allin. Perhaps the same idea, repeated. Oh boy. The mechanics
in the corner, Brody King to the top.
Darby straight edge, right?
I would assume so.
Yeah, I think he is. I'm pretty sure I've heard him say it before.
Brody here again. listen, the mechanics of a German suplex off the ropes. Let's take a look at this. You can see the added momentum and the speed halfway through the air. When someone German suplexes you, you have a visual sense of when you're going to land. You tuck your chin because there's nothing else you can do. When you come off the top rope, you have no idea when you're going to hit that mat.
Brody King shoots a half, the leg is hooked to cover, and Darby Allin barely kicks out.
Saw in that replay, not only did he come off of that German, but Brody used his arms on the way down.
Well, that's the thing. You have to hang on for a little longer than it feels natural if you're Brody King, because an athlete as nimble as Darby Allin, he could backflip out of that. So Brody has
No,
to
Brody, don't do it. Brody, no.
German suplex in order to effectively.
Oh my God, no.
He's already dead.
Brody, no.
You know, I saw the same thing he did.
Wait a second. No.
Yeah, he's looking back.
Oh.
Brody King looking back at those steps that are on their side, at ringside.
Yeah. Wait, Darby, don't do it. Darby, no. Darby, no. Oh.
The side of the head of Brody King.
You know what? Darby's not done.
Holy shit, this is so good. Oh, that was awesome. Wow. I believe a holy shit chant is in order. Yes.
Honestly, this would be a really cool one to do a count out for.
King unable to avoid the impact. He's still not moving.
Understandably so. I mean, the initial impact of falling backwards on.
Everybody's like, is Darby alive? And I'm like, he was on offense.
That was a 10 count. Turner, what are you doing there, man? I've said that a lot this week. Oh, okay. Oh. Weird. Alright, cool. Alright, yeah.
God, Darby landed on his own fucking head.
Hearing Darby, no, don't do it when I'm like 90 seconds behind is funny.
That was a great finish.
It was good. It was really good. It was a good match. Really good.
Very good.
It's been a really good show.
Of his spine being bent across those steps. First the coffin drop on the outside, then the coffin drop on the inside. Darby Allin has now done what he has never been able to do in his.
Somebody just said Darby missed his calling as a stuntman, and I'm like, what do you mean? He's being paid to be a stuntman as we speak.
Yeah.
Lights go out, House of Black come out.
And how sweet it must be for Darby Allin to do it in the shadows of his hometown here in Tacoma. Of course, Darby, just from a few miles north in Seattle, Washington.
Very special moment for this young man. You see a little bit of claret in his front teeth. Standing ovation for both men as somehow Brody King is able to. Not just figuratively, but literally.
That's dope.
Oh, this could get very ugly very quickly.
Yeah, there's got to be respect in it. You can't drop it. Got to be.
From the vanquished Brody King, Darby Allin, your winner tonight at WrestleDream.
No, yeah, you're right, Nat. The only way you get paid well is if you look like one of the celebrities, so you could be like their personal stuntman. Like Tom Cruise's stuntman. He gets paid a lot.
By Washington's own Darby Allin.
Somebody just said a boy and his dog. That was funny. Alright, Private Party versus the Bucks. I will be right back. I'm gonna go tuck the boy in for the night.
Alright, here we go. Bucks versus Private Party. I'm just saying, I said it at the beginning of the show when Jeff was doing his predictions. I would have Private Party go over here. I mean, obviously, Nat. That's actually perfect, because that's a match that I actually might, like, use the rest. I like that. I'm sorry. Yeah, the Jericho Mark Briscoe match for me is my piss break match. Wearing paisley, pearls, and pumps. Yeah, no, I'm kind of with you on that. It's going to be a great match.
They are the AEW World Tag Team Champions. They are the high watermark in tag team wrestling, and they are in the conversation as one of, if not the best tag team ever. Now just think about this. These two young men, Edward, Darius and Dante Martin, they said it should have been them in this match. It was Private Party that won that number one contenders match back at Collision.
Yeah, it was actually really was very vocal about that. But when you think about Matthew and Nicholas Jackson being the first and only three-time AEW World Tag Team Champs, and they didn't win the tournament to crown the first AEW World Tag Team Champs. So they have had a storied career in a 5-year period. It's been amazing.
Sorry, AEW would not.
How you guys been? Not good. I thought you got hurt. There's big return. We're gonna change things up. I saw the interview. Guys have been there 5 years, but he played the Young Bucks 5 years ago. We never know how happy we were to each other. This was it. And guess what happened? You guys dropped the ball.
You make me look stupid too.
We were fucking on that every single day. Every single day, going through this. Situations that happen, and us not drop the ball. We're all influenced out here, bro. This is me. I'm Lisa Red, bro. Y'all making me stupid too. You have the whole school on your back, and you keep playing games. It's not a party no more.
Damn, this is really good.
Shots, no more. The fans want you to see, bro. This is it. You used to say expecting. You know what that means? Expecting. We have to
Yo, that's fucking. That's really good. Nah, I take it back. I'm excited for this match. That was a great fucking lead in.
You are the best tag team in that whole company. We tired of waiting, bro. Let's go, bro. Get your ass up. Let's go, bro. Get your ass up.
Private Party by 1,000. I agree, Nat, but I don't know. I'm changing my mind. Macho, number one, there's plenty of women being featured. They have multiple women's storylines going at all times. Number two, ratings don't matter anymore. Oh, it's Stokely Hathaway. He looks pissed. You got Amazing Red in that video package who trained Private Party. That was an incredible video package.
Yeah, I got that hat, Stokely.
Like that upped my excitement for this match. Like I was at like a 2, I'm at like an 8 now. It was that good.
Much like I came up in the early 2000s independent professional wrestling scene, Amazing Red was a fixture and innovator in the Northeast and passed down those lessons, not just to Private Party, but to, a wealth of wrestlers in, even out of the New York scene. Amazing Red as an inspiration. Style. Every time you see a code red, that's not the
That's terrible music.
Use the code red. It goes back to the Amazing Red. How about that, Tony? Amazing Red. I did see many of these matches, and I know I remember talking to.
Holy Jesus! How many pearl necklaces can Matt have?
Terrible music, for the love of God. All right. All right, Private Party. 5 years ago, we all know you guys beat us in the middle of the ring. We've seen the clip a million times.
Remake Code Veronica, you cowards. I agree.
Here we are 5 years later, and it's the biggest match of your entire careers, isn't it? Yeah? Okay. After you guys beat us, what did you do?
Damn.
Oh, I know you did absolutely nothing. So what makes you two dorks even think that you're on our level? Because what
Get
I'm
him.
looking at
Get
when
him.
I see you two is I'm looking at two guys who will always just be a mid-card. And the closest you'll ever get to these is sniffing them right here in your face. Never. Ooh, I'm saying, Quinn, they've heard enough. I don't blame them. Absolutely. I don't know what Matt was trying to accomplish there. Sorry, Matthew was trying to accomplish there. Well, to Matthew's point,
Yeah, but that's their gimmick. The whole "oh my God, is that Private Party" thing. I get keeping it there.
upset on Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, but afterwards, they sort of squandered their opportunities. Too much partying.
Oh.
Party's head was not on straight. As all the super kicks. As we heard in the video,
Stupid idiots.
it's not about the shots. It's not about the party. It's being serious about what your craft is. Hold on a second.
Oh.
Yeah, this is the Young Bucks. Go full. This match tricks is not officially underway. Right. No, well. Stupid idiots. As Matthew and Nicholas Jackson just turning this almost into a street fight. Wait a second. Zay finds his feet. And now.
Trying to do one of these stupid reaction things.
Planted at the top of the stage. What is going on here? Look at this. Mark Quinn is going to go way up top.
Oh!
Quinn climbing that truss that surrounds the entrance tunnel. Trying to find his footing as Zay trying to keep Matthew and Nicholas Jackson neutralized.
I'm not saying it's the whole gimmick, but it's like it's part of their thing.
This is crazy. That's off the top. Purdy's partner as well coming on. Got some friendly fire as Zay got taken out.
Oh shit!
Nicholas and Matthew.
I won one of the free pay-per-views. Let's go! Oh my god! That's crazy.
Zay looking for a pinfall on Nicholas Jackson. Now Quinn and Zay, who throughout their AEW careers, despite that success in the inaugural tournament, they've been perpetual underdogs, Nigel. But I think they're a team that everyone knows is capable of so much more.
Yo, that's crazy. Lady Frost just announced it. Or no, that Abraham Gonzalez guy announcing the winners, Broken Tables and Kalia 22. Let's go.
Certainly is. It's impressive to be one step ahead of Nicholas Jackson. Quinn is once again, and here comes Zay.
Payperview.com, guys. You could take little videos with your phone while you're watching and win free pay-per-views.
Private party, having a party at the Young Bucks' expense. We better be lighting our feet here at ringside during this one. And now, showing the experience they've gained. Cover 1, 2.
Boom, I just got the email. You have won a free code for AEW. What?
Thereby, private party. Here's a question, fellas. Who do you think has more incentive to win the match here tonight? Who wants it most, do you think? I think private party. Because they've never been tag teams, never been world tag team champs. But do you think there's doubt? Do you think there's any truth to what the Young Bucks said about them dropping the ball? Oh yeah, I think that they know that. Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, EVPs, but they are so egotistical. They will take any steps to win this match, as we saw earlier, trying to get a jump start on private party on the top of the ramp. Say, great counter, but even better counter by the Bucks. Double super kick. Private party changed their talent. We saw the inspirational talk for Amazing Red, so they changed it, feeling that they needed to reboot. I would say, if you're a private party, you better believe it. You better believe you bring 100%, because if they are unable to beat the Young Bucks here tonight, I don't think they will see them with another title opportunity anytime soon.
That's crazy.
So in the Young Bucks' 3 reigns as AEW World Tag Team Champions, private party have never.
That's like getting 2 for 1 on this one.
Tonight. So this opportunity could be slipping through the hands of Zay and Quinn before our eyes. So good, so seamless, stereo optic, if you will. Slowing down the pace. Think back to 7, 8.
Yeah, the Bucks are so smooth. They just get shit because they're not big buff guys, you know what I mean?
2024, that's private party, but the
But
Bucks are just masters at their craft, Nigel.
tag team wrestling doesn't need that.
They've learned from experience. It's not just the fact that they're trying to slow things down. They'll pick up the pace, but only when it suits them. That's what 20 years and 8 world titles will do for the Bucks. Yeah, including 3 AEW World Championships, and the experience, not just a decade more experience in private party, but championships around the world. That's something that is extremely tough, if not impossible, to replicate. Young Bucks spending so much time earlier in their career in Ring of Honor, and then in New Japan Pro Wrestling, before the establishment of AEW, and now
Holy shit, 76ers got blown the fuck out.
No, it's preseason, but it is also the Sixers.
Yeah. Yo, did you get a chance to see those, the Northern Lights the other night?
No, I didn't get to see them.
Man, it came back again after that. And I told one of my other friends who lives close by. They went out driving, like, out into the cornfields. And, dude, they got some amazing pictures. I hope so, King. It's my dream. Give me Kenny.
When Private Party upset the Young Bucks in that opening round match in the AEW World Tag Team Championship tournament. Lightning to strike twice, looking for good luck. Kick on it there by Zay, takes out Nicholas on the outside. Matthew starting on the inside. Isaiah Cassidy, Zay, if you will, the springboard.
Whoa, that was sick.
Now try to cover him, here we go. The leg hook, the cover.
Stokely's so butthurt that Private Party didn't want his services. He's just sitting there fucking mad as hell.
Yo, I just realized we haven't gotten Jericho yet. Why are we waiting for the Jericho match so late in the night? They might have something big planned for that.
Jeff, it's the cooldown match for the pay-per-view.
So I don't know. I think the cooldown should have been after the Ospreay match then, huh?
No, there's always a match before the main event that's like something to cool people down.
Really? You think they're going to give Jericho that spot?
Yeah, it's like the worst spot on the entire card. What are you talking about?
Whoa. That was crazy.
What are you talking about? It's literally the worst spot on the entire card is the match before the main event.
Is it though?
Yeah. Jeff acting like that fucking pro wrestling shows haven't been booked the same way for like the last 30 fucking years. What are you talking about? Just completely forget that forget that spot has always existed. The cool.
Yeah, but that doesn't seem like that's like co-main event slot. Like that doesn't feel like a co-main event type thing.
Match before the main event, it's always a smaller, less important. Like it's one of the least important matches on the whole card.
Let's see.
The cool down match, so that way everybody's really hyped to go for the main event. Like this is your first wrestling show, bud.
Nicholas into back suplex position, perhaps. No. Nicholas finds his footing and Private Party looking for the silly string, but no, it's great adaptation by Private Party, but Quinn turned his attention to the floor, and now Nicholas and Nicholas Jackson.
Well, no, Nat, the match before the main event, huge match spot, big part of the card, you know.
Perfect body control from Nicholas Jackson. Stuck the landing on his feet. And they're not done yet. Watch this. Wait a second. Quinn. Oh, thrown over the barricade into the laps of Top Flight, accident attorney Leo Rush and Layla Gray. And wait a second. Nicholas Jackson. Vaulting off the barricade. And, oh, wait a second. Maybe TK driver on the floor. Jose avoids, and now Jose reverse Nicholas, the Giri, stunning Zay, and Canadian destroyer, but Nicholas landing hard on his lower back, and 50 on the outside. These four men.
Wonder if Nick is hurt. He landed on his lower back doing that code red off the apron there, or off the railing. That did not look like it felt good at all.
Struggling their feet. Rick Knox up to the 9 count, and now all four participants diving into the ring just to fend off the count out. They don't want to be the last on the floor. Nicholas, you can see clutching those ribs after that 450 splash. Now Zay, perhaps with some earned confidence, getting right up in the face of the EVP Nicholas Jackson, one half the AEW World Tag Team Champions. Strikes from back and forth. Zay with the flurry. Nicholas blocks, wrenches the arm, interlinks the hands. Nicholas, no wait, Zay, anchoring. And oh! Roundhouse kick! Stunning Isaiah Cassidy. Isaiah's taking the brunt of this match. Now Zay, up to the top rope. Nicholas, boy, dangerous for both.
Alright, this is about to be crazy. Oh, cutter from the top. Damn, that was nice.
As much offense we've seen from Isaiah, that was great resilience as well from the young man.
Isaiah Cassidy showing his heart, but Nigel, I don't know how much more he can endure.
Certainly with the Young Bucks now in full gear. Here comes TK driver.
TK driver. This is his 1, 2, and
Oh, damn, that was close.
Lightning will not strike twice
or strike thrice.
Oh, I thought he kicked him in the nuts.
Wait a second, Matthew and Nicholas, what are they doing here? As Quinn, the neck break. Oh!
Damn, that was crazy.
Matthew with the DDT on Nicholas as well.
Triple offensive maneuvers. An appreciative crowd here in Tacoma. With the AEW World Tag Team titles hanging in the balance. everywhere. Take a look at this crowd. What a great crowd we have had here at the Tacoma Dome. The south of Seattle. Great wrestling fans.
On the sweep of the leg to Kamakiri. Quinn got rocked by that one. Tag made. Nicholas Jackson is legal alongside Quinn, a private party. Quinn's in trouble. Diving foot stomp.
Got him on the shoulder, that right shoulder.
There we go. Pump it up. There's trademark Young Bucks Reebok pumps.
Well, I asked the question earlier. I think the Young Bucks want this victory more. They want to expunge that lost in 2019.
Very well could be, Nigel.
And now, breaking out one of the classics, maybe. More bang for your buck. No.
Oh, that was close.
Off the back of Quinn Zay. Sandwiching Matt Jackson in the corner. Now, the chin.
Ooh, that Hurricane Rana into that cutter was sick. I mean, as always, King, Nigel is always on point.
Look at my face of Zay. Can't believe it.
Disbelief on the face of both members of Private Party. They cannot afford to get flustered.
Don't take your foot off the gas now, fellas. This
Oh! Oh! Do it!
Don't do it! Private Party.
1, 2. Ah.
Divided, conquered. And New England Private Party. Drawing inspiration from Matthew and Nicholas. More bang for your buck. 1, 2, no.
Oh.
There to break it up.
Wow. They are beside themselves here. Within a split second of losing the titles.
Tony, that is why the Young Bucks are so good. Their resilience is second to none as a tag team.
Absolutely great sense of timing. They know position in the ring. They have a great sense of awareness. That's why they're the best. They really are. And they could be moments away from losing the championship.
What is this?
Come to wrestle, guys.
Quinn saving his partner.
A little fight to the head. I don't get that, but here we go.
Oh shit, what's about to happen here?
To win the EW World Tag Team Championships, but
here's an example of what you
Here comes the money.
Why? The Bucks are so good.
Oh!
No!
That was crazy.
On the receiving end of the poison Rana.
They made...
2! 2!
Drop kick into the senton. And now the EVP trigger. The Bucks are going to retain. 1, 2, 3.
Dude, the crowd popped like crazy for that 2 count.
Listen to that reaction.
Let's go, Isaiah. I'd love to see them win here. The crowd loves them. Oh, that super kick off his shoulders. That was disgusting.
Oh, they hit each other's knees. 1, 2. His hand literally hit the mat. Come on, Knox. It's a bad count. Crooked ref.
Dude, he just threw his chain into the audience.
Oh.
Kept getting wrapped up in his mouth.
Man.
I mean, that was all adrenaline. That was a surge of adrenaline, but now.
Oh, here it
I
comes.
like that
Meltzer.
booking decision, to be honest with you.
Meltzer driver. 1, 2, 3.
I don't know if I like that.
What do you mean?
That stinks a little bit.
Like you wanted Private Party to win or different finish?
No, I think Private Party should have won.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's debatable, but I mean, the finish was fine.
Well, yeah, sure. I'm saying the booking decision.
The
decision for the Bucks to win, I don't think it's a good idea.
I mean, I was saying before the show, there's not really any reason Private Party should win.
There is,
but I would say the crowd being so behind them, you could have called an audible here.
No, it's the story of Private Party over the 5 years. They beat them 5 years ago, and the story was that they kept making bad decisions. Like, they paired with Matt Hardy, and Matt Hardy set them down a fucking spiral for 2 years, and then, like, Mark Quinn got hurt. Like, the storyline was that, like, hey, like, you beat the Bucks 5 years ago, you're capable of being the best team in the company, but you haven't done it, so now you gotta show it. I don't know.
Bucks win.
I don't like it.
I'm okay with it. I think they're going to progress the story a little bit with Stokely.
Yeah, but I mean, like, but again, like, that's kind of counterintuitive to the point of the storyline. Like, I don't want to see Private Party team up with Stokely at this point, because like that was the whole point of like the story going into this match, was that Private Party kept making decisions and like grouping up with Matt Hardy and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. I don't like it. And the problem is that the Bucks haven't done enough in their own tag reign for me to be okay with them to just keep going. They've defended the titles, like, this is their 4th title defense since they won the belts earlier.
Somebody in the chat, 9,000 stars.
It was a great match, but I don't know. I would not have gone that way. I think it kind of... It's like, well, where does Private Party go from there, then?
They tell Stokely no again, and they come back and actually beat the Bucks next time. I think that's what we do.
I guess. I don't know. I think that... I don't know.
They looked really good here.
They did, but it's not the... Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, of course. Like, they are a very good tag team. I don't know. I think it was... You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of when the Acclaimed didn't beat Swerve in Our Glory the first time, which was the right call. And, like, the fans were really behind the Acclaim that night. And then Tony ends up running it back, like, 2 weeks later, because he's like, oh, wait, shit, that was not the right call.
All right, here comes the Jericho match.
I don't know. Not a fan.
Brandon says they're not ready yet. I think they will be very soon. I think if they do keep this program going with the Bucks, next pay-per-view they could beat them and
I get that sentiment.
it'd be really over.
I don't know. I would have done it tonight. I think that you really hyped them up in a good way. I think they're in a good place there. 2 weeks ago you had Mox telling them that they like were fucking losers because they haven't focused. Like there's a lot of stuff going into it where like, I think it just made a lot of sense to have Private Party win it tonight. I mean, we'll see where they go with it. But I mean, all I know is that the Bucks have not had a good title reign in terms of like continuity. You know it's a bad title reign when you look at that wrestler or wrestlers in this case, and you're like, okay, well, what they've done for the last 6 months, did they need the belts to do it? And the answer with the Bucks is no. The Bucks could have had everything that they've done this year. They could have done it without the belts, and it still would have been the same story. So for me, I think it's regrettable.
Mikhail says nap time.
You might be honest, man. I'm exhausted. Ugh. These late night shows kill me, man. It's because my work schedule is all early mornings now. My fucking circadian rhythm is like totally fucking wired to me waking up at 4 in the morning these days.
Yeah.
So it's like 11 o'clock for hits, and I'm just like, I was watching the Flyers last night, and JR in the house. I was watching the Flyers last night, and it was like because they're on like the West Coast, but like in Canada, the games are at 10 o'clock, and so. Like, I watched like the first hour. I watched the first period. I'm in the second period, and I just start falling asleep in my chair right behind me. I'm just like, okay, maybe I won't finish this hockey game. I went to bed. Woke up and they won. I was like, oh, that's great.
Yeah, I take a nap every day.
I'm just not a big fan of napping. When I get done work these days, I'll usually come home and I'll take it. Well, so what happens is like I get home from work and like I have like a list of things I need to do, like laundry or dishes or whatever. I'm like, I'm just gonna sit down and check my phone for a few minutes, and I'm like 30 minutes. I get home sometimes 1:30 p.m., sometimes like 3 o'clock, somewhere in between there. And I'm just like, I'm gonna sit down for 30 minutes, check my phone, and I'm gonna get up and do what I gotta do. And then what happens is that, like, I'm sitting there, I got like a water or a nice cold soda, and I'm just sitting there, and Ash comes up and she lays down, she falls asleep on my lap, close my eyes, and I'm like, damn, I just took a 40-minute nap. I'm not getting up.
Yeah, once you hit like 35 room, you'll start taking naps at lunchtime and shit.
For me, it's just, I'm already feeling it. Like, I used to not be that way. I remember when I was like, I'll even say like 10 years ago, when I was like in my early 20s. It's like, okay, 5 hours sleep. Yeah, that'll get me over till like Tuesday. It's like, yeah, okay, I could go like 2 or 3 days and like get 6 hours sleep total. I'll be fine. Not anymore. But I don't like napping generally. I'm not a fan of it. I don't like going to sleep either. Like it's a necessity, unfortunately. Oh, can we squash? Code breaker? Is this it? One? Damn it. Ugh. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna go grab a drink. Who booked this crap? Jimmy Jacobs booked this on his way out. Fuck you guys.
You're like, it's too soon. We can't change it. You're so overtired yesterday. Gotta get some rest, man. Like I said, every day I take a nap. Take a nap before the podcast. Like 5:15, I laid down, had an alarm set for 6. 45-minute power nap. I could still use another cup of coffee, though. Whew. It's too late for coffee. Yo, I can't believe I won that free pay-per-view. Hell yeah. On its feet, that would have been impressive.
Very quickly, but Mark Briscoe, longtime Ring of Honor competitor, knows that the 20 count is on the floor. He has that internal clock.
Jericho match just started. I'm already yawning.
Perhaps more so than Jericho, who may be more used to the traditional 10 count in AEW. Briscoe, here he is. Absolutely brilliant. Briscoe. Topaz on Hero. Chris Jericho on the floor. As usual, Mark Briscoe throwing caution to the wind. Certainly.
Goddamn, War Machine. I wake up at about 7:50 as well for the baby. I get up and change him, feed him. Say about that. By that time, it's usually about 9:30 when he's done eating his breakfast. And then that's time to start getting ready for work. Then I work at 11 to 8.
Mark Briscoe is going up against one of the greats. You mentioned this at the beginning of all time in Chris Jericho in a world title match.
You know, you can never say these Jericho matches are bad matches. They're always good matches. It's just, for the love of God. Table. Oh, Orange Cassidy showing up.
See, now that's how I used to kind of be like that. But instead I would be like, I would go to bed at 2 and wake up at like 8. That's how I used to be.
But Jericho taking advantage of all this distraction. Well, he was temporarily. Mark Briscoe now regaining the advantage.
You're talking to somebody long distance. I feel you. I feel you. Are they ahead or behind? I would imagine behind if you're staying up super late, but could go either way.
Played a huge factor with his late brother. Oh, company that has spawned so many superstars in this industry. These stars, are these stars clashing or are they melding together, gentlemen? Well, Chris Jericho, he said that invoking the name of Jericho advantage on Mark to take him off his game, of which he succeeded, right? Well, I don't know. I mean, because Mark Briscoe's had most of the advantage, but Jericho just turning the tables as I'm about to say that. To your point, JR.
Is match over? Not yet. It's a good match, War Machine. Or I mean, Mike McHale. It's always a good match with Jericho, but we're just tired of him being, you know, in the storylines here.
Chris Jericho certainly has made a solid name for himself around the world. AEW as well. Without him, we wouldn't have got a new TV deal. So, right? And you know, Nigel, the thing about the passing of Jay Briscoe is that it was difficult for so many people, obviously for the Briscoe family, but Mark, he was the rock for so many people. He was the one that was consoling others. He was beloved. Mark was beloved, this guy. Or Jay. Yeah, sorry. But Mark, he was, people were heartbroken, and Mark was the one consoling them, even though his brother passed away. Yeah, the resilience of Mark Briscoe and his faith and his religion certainly was admirable, to say the least. This is not a good sign for Jericho fans.
I love when Jericho grabs the camera. That's always fun.
But you know, Nigel, I say all that because this is, I think, the first time that I've seen Mark Briscoe since the passing of his brother, at least to my observation, shaken. And it was
okay.
the actions of Chris Jericho. Yeah, again, to the point.
And that doesn't count, War Machine. Just saying.
Briscoe came out here, and yes, he's had the majority of the offense for the first half of the match. But one would certainly think
I'm thinking she's like in Japan or she's like in the UK. You know, you're up there in Canada. Like,
how much is Chris Jericho loved? Nigel, not that much. One time when he wanted aficionados.
yeah, Darth, I wouldn't go that far, even though, I mean, it's gotten to the point now where I'd be okay with it. He just needs to go away for a little while. It's been 5 straight years of Jericho being on almost every single Dynamite. I'd be interested to see if there's a list of who's been on the most AEW shows. The list. The chat over here in the pay-per-view saying Chris needs to start wearing pants. And I agree.
The ironic thing is he used to.
Yeah. And then everyone was like, hey, look at his six-pack. That's awesome. And he was like, hey, I could wear my my tighties again. You'd love to go see her, but she's not ready. Gotcha. 28 pay-per-views he's been on? I mean, Jesus.
Make sure you're not being catfished. Yeah, you never know. They might look like Jeffrey Vegas.
What's wrong with that?
I'd be pissed.
String together a series of offensive maneuvers. That's the great thing about this man. He's so resilient. Even though the words what Chris Jericho said about Jay is ringing in his ears, the moment is not lost on Mark Briscoe what this means.
Mark Briscoe, hard shot. He's a striker, man. Just talking trash to Jericho as well. Saying this is for my brother. Holy hell.
Remember when Jericho was the first champion and Sammy Guevara was like, "It's been such a pleasure working with the youngest AEW champion ever."
I do remember that.
I don't know why that just popped into my head, but that made me laugh. Oh, you guys have videoed on Snap? Okay.
I know, War Machine. I'm just giving you a hard time.
Yeah.
All good.
Yeah, there are some crazy ass catfishing stories out there, man. Say one of them destroyed a college football player's whole life. I forgot what that guy's name was. Anybody remember that story?
No, what story?
There was like this college football player. He was big time. He was going to go like in the first round. And like he got catfished big time, and somehow it like wound up as part of like on TV. And it's like he mentally like broke down, and I don't think he ever did anything in the NFL. It was wild.
Are you talking about the guy that like made up the fake girlfriend? I think that's what you're thinking of. It wasn't a catfish though. He said he had a girlfriend. He never did.
Oh, and he was like pretending to get catfished?
No, he didn't.
I think that's what
it wasn't even that. So what happened was, I forget the guy's name, but like it started out as like this little innocent lie, where like he's like, yeah, I have a girlfriend, and then like if for some reason it turned into like a whole big thing, and then what hurt him was that like teams found out he was just like lying about it, and they're like, this is like a really big story around this guy. It's a lot of drama, or something like that.
Ooh. What's his face brought the bat? Get him, Rocky. I want that jacket. Rocky's jacket is dope.
That's crazy. Oh, through the table, but Jericho's got to back up a little bit. Jericho did not go through that table. Mark Briscoe's foot went. That was actually a pretty bad table spot. Jericho needs to step back a little bit. He was not close enough.
Yeah, it looked okay.
No, that did not look okay. Jericho,
I mean, he's laying on the table,
Jericho
so
did
I mean,
not
it's good
go through
enough.
that table. That was 100% Mark Briscoe's foot that broke that. That's a bad spot, folks. It is what it is.
Manti Te'o, that was the name. Thank you, Jesse. What up, Jesse? How you doing tonight? He's like, my time to shine. I know that dude's name. He was actually catfished? I thought so. I thought there was something about that.
Yeah, it was all Jericho's fault. He wasn't like set up where he was supposed to be at all for that. It's not Mark's fault, it's Jericho's fault. Thank God Mark's foot broke the table.
Yeah, true.
Otherwise it would have been a really bad spot. Like, have you ever seen like one of those kinds of tables not break on a spot before? It might not have. It's not for Mark's foot.
People in the chat here are like, broken tables, you made it. You're on pay-per-view. I was like, that's not the first table they've broken tonight. It's like the fourth. Oh shit, Jesse says word. Oh god, that Judas effect looked like he fucking took Mark Briscoe's head off. Just pin his ass, man.
What's he trying to do here? I mean, oh, he's looking to humiliate Mark Briscoe. Oh, I know exactly what he's trying to do here.
Jay Driller coming up. We're gonna have the Nueve. The Jay Driller. Yo, Mark turning gray. Jesus.
guitar riff, having the time of his life. Face to face now.
It's when you know your body's just focusing on keeping you alive at that point. It's like, fuck body hair color.
Just absorbing these punches. The intensity. The sense of the space from calloused on his front. That's heart and passion and grit. Saw Jericho. Stunned him with the... No, he did not. Briscoe marches forward. And look at this. It's like each consecutive shot marches on by Briscoe. Briscoe's liable to break his hand.
Right, War Machine. Redneck Kung Fu, baby, let's go. Yeah, that's my next little goofy video for their thing. Some Redneck Kung Fu.
As the challenger reeling. Here we go. Briscoe. Death Valley driver. And the fans are so solidly behind Briscoe. Starting with Betty. They try to frog him out once again. Yes. It's going to be the biggest win of his career covering. Looking up in the heavens to Jerry.
There we go.
These people probably think I'm out of my mind.
Mark Briscoe will not let Chris Jericho sully his brother's name, his brother's reputation. It's the
Jay Driller. 1, 2. Thank you, Lord Jesus. And still, your Ring of Honor champion, Mark Briscoe. So for those of you that don't know, I'm watching on payperview.com tonight. They have their own chat room over here for everybody watching. And you can post 5-second clips of yourself watching and reacting. And you can win a code to their next AEW pay-per-view. And I have been posting goofy ass videos all night and I won a code. I got an email from them already and everything. That's crazy. We got Lee Moriarty in here, Lady Frost in here.
You know, but you could stay here and hang out with us too, you know.
No, I'm here with both y'all. I'm talking to our people right now.
Oh, yeah.
Just saying this payperview.com is cool. I like the ability to win a pay-per-view like that. I wonder if they do that for... I don't know if they would do that for boxing and stuff like that. Wonder what other pay-per-views they even do. Coming to my house for the next pay-per-view. That'll be 11 hours, I believe. War Machine. I think my drive to Toronto was 11 or 12 and a half hours, if I remember. Or wait. Okay, main event.
Nobody else has been able to pull the trigger to end Bryan Danielson's career. You may think that you know me, but you have no idea how much it hurt. All of that hurt.
Oh, they have a Netflix documentary now. It's called The Girlfriend Who Didn't Exist. The story of Manti Te'o. The Mox versus the Dragon.
This isn't your world championship. Hell, this isn't even my world championship. This is AEW's world.
You know what, War Machine? I think 11 hours was Chicago, my first drive to Forbidden Door. And then I think the second one was Toronto. I think that was only 8 hours, actually. I remember being surprised that it was less than Chicago. No problem, War Machine. Yeah, I'm gonna go full screen and get rid of that chat on this one for sure. And I gotta say, pay-per-view.com looks really nice. The screen is like as clear as can be. I can see the leaves on those trees moving. World Championship. I love this Moxley Death Rider entrance. The merch stand? Marina, you scared the baby. Yo, look at that wall right there, the All Elite Experience. They're already advertising that show in Mexico there. Do you think we're gonna get that?
It's not the same thing.
It's not? Okay.
And no, that show's just for Mexico.
Oh, man.
No, that All
What's the All
Elite
Elite?
probably a VIP type experience.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I've never seen that at any of the shows we've went to. That might be new.
Maybe. I think they've had that type of thing before. I just don't know if I've ever like seen it.
Yeah. I've never seen it like to buy a ticket or anything. I wonder where you would grab
I think
that.
I've seen premium packages before. I just don't know. Maybe.
I'm gonna look it up. It'd be crazy if you get to meet somebody, go backstage. Cape Core says, I just asked Alexa what time WrestleDream started, and it lists Shane McMahon as the owner.
I would say none other than John Moxley. I don't get that. I don't either. He's been speaking in riddles ever since I walked in the ring and he said, this is not your body. Who knows? Maybe it'll come to fruition tonight.
Oh, they must be selling that jacket there tonight. There's a bunch of people wearing that Danielson jacket. Yo, did you see the tunnels spinning? I don't know if I've ever seen them do that. Oh, it's not doing it right now. Like, they had it, like, spinning. That was cool. He looks great with that belt on, man. Oh, he's got the original Blackpool Combat Club on the back of his jacket there.
when they were ascending to the top of AEW. He's a hell of a man, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, you bastard, Moxley. The music's still playing. Why hasn't the song stopped? He's like, the button's broken. I can't get it to stop. Yeah, it might be the final time we hear the final countdown. They're gonna milk it. Oh, that's bullshit. Marina Shafir getting involved. Where's Bree? Yeah, it's like anarchy in the arena. Oh, damn, that looked like it hurt. Brian is the greatest of all time. That's the sign I was waiting to see. Whoa, let's go. Mox knows him too well. No. Oh shit, Busaiku knee already. Damn. This is 100 miles an hour start off. This is crazy. That Spanish announce table going bye-bye. Was no give on the table. The announce table still stands. I repeat, the announce table still stands. Is that a fuck you Moxley chant? Jesus. Oh yeah, they are in Danielson's hometown. All the parents in the crowd are like, "Yee."
hindsight, maybe it's an act 2 referees for an intense battle like this. You can have 10. John Moxley doesn't give a damn. Okay.
Well, Moxley taking a swipe at Nigel McGuinness. And that may...
Moxley just knocked the headset off of Nigel.
Yeah.
Huh.
Camera goes hands back to Nigel too.
He looked mad.
Not mad, more shocked.
Will the tradition continue? What tradition, Darth? Danielson losing at home? Yeah, you'd have to explain to him. Only at the show.
Yeah, War Machine, that was my thought too, actually.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too after that. It's going to be like, how dare you, Danielson?
Probably be like, I fucking hate you, Danielson, but you don't deserve to go out like that.
Or how dare you, Mox?
John Moxley got just an evil look on his face.
Lateral press the cover.
I used to think when we first started AEW that Moxley was under so much personal inflicted patience, lack of patience, right? That he was not stable, mentally not stable. And I believe that to this very day.
No blood? Not yet, Michael. We still got 30 minutes.
He's the man that carried this company. He put this company on his back. He was the standard bearer for AEW. He was the international face of all.
Ah, gotcha. The tradition of the Spanish announce table going down. Looks like they tried.
This company has become something unrecognizable to him that only John Moxley can set it right.
Kick right to the neck. You guys remember John Moxley's arrival into AEW, the very first Double or Nothing? Unexpected. Through the audience.
Attacking Chris Jericho, attacking Kenny Omega, making a statement.
Brian Danielson cannot even get to his feet right now. And so I just don't know. I don't know if it takes a lot of guts to make that call, Tony. And Riv's road to make that call and stop this match. It takes a lot of guts. There is no way Ross Remsburg is stopping this match. Brian Danielson won't let him do it if there's an ounce of energy in his body. John Moxley, and I hate to say this, is going to have to kill Brian Danielson. I hate to say this. Ouch.
And you know what, Nigel? I think John Moxley's willing to do it. After what we just witnessed inches away from our face. Moxley, that look.
The hell did that guy's sign even mean? Just says be present. What are you talking about, man?
Oh, man, and John Moxley laid that one in, boys. Holy smokes.
Got the cover.
Where does Danielson get this from? It's in his DNA is all I can say. It's the only explanation for it. You can't train for it.
In Danielson's own words, he's not just defending the AEW World Championship against John Moxley. He's defending AEW against John Moxley.
That's why I'd say it again, Brian Danielson's the proudest man I've ever seen wear a world title belt. He really is. What a fighter. What a man. This man's getting his head kicked in right now.
Now Moxley looking for a cover. The leg hook, Danielson.
Here in his home state as well. Almost still uneasy when we get a near fall.
You've been very quiet for this match, Rome.
I mean, it's just kind of where I'm at. I mean, it's one of my two goats, so.
I know.
There's no way I'm going to let you die on your own sword.
The game plan, though, is evident of Moxley. Punish the neck of Danielson.
That's the shortest route.
I love that Danielson jacket.
Point at the elbow. Then on the spine. On the neck.
Quite a weapon.
Call her a Jezebel, JR.
How many times can she get involved without someone helping out Brian?
Here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Very dramatic in many areas. Motion is certainly the word. He's going to break his fingers. Oh! And John Moxley. You see the look that Brian gave Moxley after that?
Moxley looking to prevent the labella. Attacking the fingers of Danielson.
I wrestled Brian Danielson recently in New York City. That was my intention as well, was to injure the arm.
Remember, Brian Danielson, he forced Kazuchika Okada to tap out to that labella lock with a broken arm. Danielson.
She's scared. She's tough. You're right, Janet. Without a lot more afraid of John Moxley or Maria Shafir.
Doing the Ricky Martin show, showing up, helping out here. It's your brother, bro. It's your fucking brother.
This is a shocking level of progress. It's your fucking brother. It's your fucking brother. It's your fucking brother.
Ricky Martin shirt, huh? I'll be honest, I didn't even know those existed. Oh! Mox on the concrete.
This is where the masterful technique of Brian Danielson will take over. John Moxley has conducted this match how he wants to. Now it's Danielson's turn, perhaps.
No doubt about it. The wrong guy for the Brian Danielson fans has led this match. They had all points, all that good stuff.
With Moxley out of the corner of his eye, saw Danielson on the top. Now digging the fingers and stripping off.
Ow, gross. Ew, what are you doing? Gross. Wonder what that key is Marina Shafir is wearing around her neck.
And Moxley, he was trying to look over his shoulder, trying to get a position on Danielson. And Danielson Danielson returning that favor. And punishing Moxley in the 60 corner. Where does Danielson get this result from, JR? It's amazing. Well, these fans have a lot. I tell you what, I've never seen anybody with his
Yeah, that dude getting into it with Mox King. He's like, he's your fucking brother. He's your fucking brother.
Finds himself in a precarious position with Danielson once again hammering down on the neck, and you see Danielson slumped over.
It's a good point, Excalibur. Going right back to the...
Danielson, spider, German suplex.
I can't do a setup. You got a gun in my hand. Danielson on Max. He's got to kind of sense that one way or the other, the end is near.
Oh, crash and burn from Brian. Oh, curb stomp. Oof.
Close near fall. Tacit near fall. Oh, the gator roll. Moxley now looking for the bulldog.
Well, the bridging choke, perhaps, if he could drive forward with his hips.
When John Moxley in his first reign as AEW World Champion was challenged by Brody Lee, this is how he defended the title. This is how he put Brody Lee to sleep.
Another personal affair that we've had in our glorious, short, but amazing history.
And now, Moxley the front chancery into the driving knee strikes.
The crown of the head, every time he does that, Nigel, it compresses the spine of Danielson further.
It's perfect strategy from John Moxley. And I've got to be honest, for all the vitriol I feel towards Bryan Danielson, I'm not sure which side I'm on right now. It wasn't even just a slap to the face. John Moxley is such a dislikable person.
Danielson, though.
Oh yeah, Mikhail, I'm fine. I'm just nervous that I'm watching one of my goats wrestle his last match.
Yeah.
You're not going to see me not be this way for the rest of Danielson's run. Whether it be tonight or next week or next month or next year, I'm always going to be terrified now, worried that it's the last time. It is what it is. It's just it's my nature. You should watch me during like Philly playoff games. I often joke, I know the way I'm going to die. I'm going to have a heart attack watching some sort of sporting event. It's the way I'm going out, I know it. I fucking know it.
That's how I feel.
Champion and challenger alike to their feet. The challenger, though, seemingly with the advantage.
Little hockey fight time. Damn, Moxley looks great right now, I gotta admit.
This is real fucking music right now, by the way.
Danielson taking it off here. He's got absorbing the shot from Moxley.
Surprised you're not wearing a Danielson shirt tonight, to be honest.
Yeah, I know. I just reached for closest wrestling shirt.
That's what I did. I grabbed my Forbidden Door.
And nobody goes even to their knee. That's how it gritty as they use their knee.
Boo, yes. Boo, yes. Boo, yes. Boo, yes. I was gonna say chat's just as silent as we are. It's just like, nope, time to watch this match.
This is a fight for a championship for Moxley. This is a fight for survival for Bryan Danielson. Uppercuts testing the granite chin of Moxley.
Join our Discord in that link in the chat if you have not already. Love to hang out with you guys outside of wrestling hours. This is a great crowd tonight, by the way. Seattle's one of our top spots.
It's Tacoma, but yeah.
And Danielson's eyebrow looks like it's kind of split open, but it's not bleeding.
Oh, it's bleeding. It's just not gut.
Is it? Oh no, Mikhail, look at Danielson's left eyebrow. You bleeding. Oh, it's not really a cut. It's like a chunk of his skin ripped out. That's why it's not bleeding. Oh.
And Jezebel.
That bitch. Oh, RKO out of nowhere. You're out of here, bitch. Marina Shafir kicked out. Get out of here. Get. She's a good actress. She looks like legitimately concerned here. I like it. We've got blood.
Some blood showing over his left eye.
Heard the words of John Moxley. He said this is the real world. Nothing will last forever. Saturday night, everyone will see the truth.
Paradigm shift, perhaps Death Rider attempt. Danielson doesn't want to find out. The roundhouse kick misses. German suplex Danielson to his knee.
Oh, it's a second Busaika knee.
So close. So very, very close to the 3 count.
Wow. They are winning him on here. It is not just here in Tacoma. It is around the world. Bryan Danielson, 100% support. Can he fend off this challenge from John Moxley?
Crouch and kick his fucking head in. One of the most coherent, loud, like longest chants.
All the time the best is exactly won the championship. 25 years since Bryan Danielson first left Washington. He is back here tonight.
You're gonna get your fucking head kicked in. Love that fucking chant.
Texas, and he got trained. I never in my wildest dreams thought I would see this.
And now the transition.
LaBelle lock locked in.
Finding himself in some very deep water at the hands of the AEW World Champion. Look at the tap, look at the hand, look at the hand.
Ryan's putting everything in and he's got everything.
Clawing his way to the ropes.
His fingernails clawing at the mat. Has to get to the bottom rope.
Oh, he's there.
And Danielson.
Positioning. That's so strategic.
But Moxley's strategic in his own right. Turning the hips, getting the right boot on the bottom rope.
Could hear the air come out of the lungs of everyone in attendance as they realised perhaps the last opportunity for Bryan Danielson has slipped away from him.
But Bryan, don't do this. Oh my God, he's going to go for it.
Oh shit. Oh god, Death Rider on the concrete.
Oh, God. I know it sounds like a broken record, but if that doesn't do it, what will? Moxley can barely get up himself here.
The exposed concrete, the Death Rider.
There it was first the block, and then Moxley knew exactly what he was going to do.
This is it. This is the end of Bryan Danielson's career.
Not just yet. Not just yet.
Yeah, Cody. That was a while ago. It's been Danielson versus Moxley for like 30 minutes, man.
What is Moxley whispering into the ear of Danielson? We'll never know, but we will know that these hammer and anvil strikes are finding their mark on the jaw of the AEW World Champion.
Bottom line here, as far as this match is concerned, is that Bryan cannot defend himself.
Well, he's trying right now. Hand fighting with Moxley. He's trying to use the wrist as a lever.
We better hustle because he ain't gonna last much longer at this rate. Here he comes. He's standing back up for now.
Oh, look at us carrying the weight of Moxley.
Switching to a different arm.
John Moxley is absolutely relentless.
I need that for the Sicko shirt. That shirt's dope.
Look at the tenacity of Jack Danielson.
Where the hell are these guys going?
Danielson carrying Moxley's weight.
There's only one way down from here.
Oh!
There went the air right.
Damn, that looked like it actually hurt.
The AEW champion as well.
Yeah,
because Bryan cannot make a cover here.
Let's go, Brian.
Roll over to his side. I can't say that Brian's tank is empty, fellas. It is down 0 near the red line.
More than a dozen singles meetings throughout their career. Danielson has the bulk of the wins, though Moxley has always defeated Brian Danielson.
This is an interesting spot. I've never seen this before. The kicks back and forth there.
Tonight, no, it will not, says the American Dragon.
I like this.
Using every available appendage that he can.
Transitions again, lapel lock, attempt.
Oh, come on, Bryce. That's not enough blood to grab your gloves, man.
You are looking, fans, at the greatest world champion I've ever seen.
Moxley breaks the grip of Danielson, now into a triangle. Danielson, the elbow strikes to the crown of the head of Moxley.
What a fighter we got on our hands here.
He's in for the fight of his life.
You're right. Uh-oh, floating over here.
Moxley,
Again, with the body scissors on.
now transition, Shuji Gatame.
Danielson escaped.
Danielson slips free.
Oh.
Shoulder catcher suplex. Danielson.
A third Busaiku knee.
Third of the match. Danielson.
Jesus.
He got folded up like an accordion, but he still kicks out. He still competes. He is still arguably the toughest man to ever compete in an AEW ring.
Oh, the lariat.
What a dreamy night.
Oh, another one.
Alrighty. The cover. 2. That's enough. Danielson.
Danielson kicks out.
That's all that was target practice.
My chest is pounding right now.
The guns are drawn. Oh, here we go. The butterfly.
Oh, giant Death Rider.
Center of the ring. Moxley makes the crawl.
Kick out at 1. Holy shit. I don't even know if I've seen anybody kick out of a full-blown Death Rider before, let alone at 1. Oh. He can't win after that, can he?
Oh no, the style pile driver. And now Moxley transitioning. Looking for that bulldog, looking to flatten Danielson out.
Danielson's going to tuck his chin or try and break the hold with that free arm. And we've got a lot of emotional fans here. Sitting on the edge of their seat. They are baited. They can taste it. The end of Brian Danielson.
Danielson reaching, looking for that hold to force the break. Oh, look at his posture, he's fading.
Yeah,
Danielson's fading.
Terrible finish, by the way.
Falls into the grip of Moxley.
Moxley's added the neck. Yeah, behind the back of the neck.
It's over.
He was still moving, Bryce.
Terrible finish, by the way. I'm not saying it just because. I don't think that finish really lived up to the hype that you would want it to be honest with you. I'm not. I have a lot of emotions. I'm trying to unpack them, but I just.
Bryce is kind of acting weird.
I don't think I'm saying it. I don't think I'm saying it because it's Danielson. I just don't. I don't know if that finish lives up to like the hype of what the finish should be.
So Danielson was being choked out, Mikhail, and the referee called the match. He called for the bell, but Danielson was like still grabbing Moxley's arm. I think he called for the bell a little too soon, maybe? Or he's just acting like he feels really bad for calling for the bell. Like he didn't want to do it. Alright, so the whole crew is out here. Pac, Claudio, Marina. We know the show's not over. We got 9 minutes. I had a feeling they were going to end the match soon if we had something going on after. Oh, got another bag. Gonna suffocate Danielson again. Yuta's gonna attack Darby here. Yuta's having his like anime turn evil moment. He's like laughing.
Wheeler Yuta just gonna be a career bitch, I guess. I don't know.
It's a terrible moment. Now this is, I suppose, the true test of loyalty for Wheeler Yuta.
Oh, he looks like he still doesn't want to do it a little bit.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean,
The doctors come to ringside with a Darby Allin taped, restrained.
you know, I just
Darby pleading.
it's just not it's not hitting the way that I think they wanted it to. I don't know if I'm alone on this.
I'm okay with it. I'm enjoying it. Darby's all tied up in the corner.
No, I just from the end of the match to everything, I don't know. It's not.
It's not. I need.
Look here.
I need something more though.
I don't even know. Is it like Danielson losing was inevitable, obviously, and like I'm fucking upset. That's just it's the worst week of my life, and I'm gonna have to like continue to fucking figure that out. Like whether it's because Danielson lost or not, but like I just feel like Danielson's loss was really lackluster, and then I think Yuta not standing up for Danielson at the end is kind of a miss on his character development. I think it's just like, oh, okay, so this is now going to be the third time you're just going to be the bitch boy of the faction, because he was the bitch boy for Best Friends, and then he was the bitch boy for Blackpool Combat Club. And now he's doing the exact same thing here. I just think from a character development perspective, it would have made a lot more sense for Wheeler to stand by Danielson. And they didn't do that. So I think that's really shitty. There's my guy Orange Cassidy. Adam Cole. Garcia.
Everybody running out here trying to save everybody. I'm digging this, I'll tell you that much.
I don't know if I am. I just think it could have been done a lot better.
Oh, even Adam Cole's out here. All the baby faces are out here. Take notes, baby faces.
Not all the baby faces. AEW baby, like the Team AEW baby faces.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. That's a good call. There you go. Team AEW in the ring.
Hey, look, I get it. Like this part's good, right? I don't know.
No, I see where you're coming from.
I think it's
I'll be honest.
Way for Danielson to go out. I don't think that they did a good enough job in this match, getting to the point where a simple choke out ended Bryan Danielson's career. That's my point. I think that in terms of a match perspective, I don't think that they built it up well enough to do it justice. Someone said in the chat, it's like, wow, there's no blood yet. You're gonna have to do a little bit more work for me to buy that Danielson gets choked out there. I need him bleeding. I don't know. I needed more to kind of get to that point where I think a simple chokehold beats Bryan Danielson, ends the career of Bryan Danielson. And, you know, maybe that's a Danielson call. He's a weirdo like that. He's a sicko. Like, maybe that's his call. And at that point, like, you got to respect it. But, like, I don't know. It's just, like, you could still get to this outcome and still do it really well. I think that, like, I don't think the match really built. Like, I don't think the match went in the
taking the bottom ropes apart.
Yeah, I just don't think the match went in the proper build up in the match itself to get to that ending. Like, I just don't think it was justified. Like, I think that the match length was great. Like, but it's just, I don't know. I just feel like they should have done more to build up to the chokehold, putting him down. And so I'm not happy with that.
I would say you might be right, but maybe they were running short on the time to build up more. But I saw that coming, actually.
For it, buddy. This is Bryan Danielson's last match. Like, you got to cut. Like, all right, well, you're cutting someone else then. Like, I'm sorry, Jericho Briscoe's going 2 minutes. Like, sorry, that's just what it is.
I mean, they got 45 minutes. And
like, you know, I don't think the length was a problem. There was, like, they had, again, like you said, they had 45 minutes.
I'm still digging it, though. Putting him out on a stretcher. He's going out on a stretcher in his hometown.
Oh,
Jeff Jarrett's bleeding like crazy from his face.
This part, yeah. This part's fine.
Wonder where that happened at.
But again, that and Yuta. Like, I love, something I love right now is this shot with Cassidy, Garcia, Hook, and Darby. These four dudes, this shot that like, I'm 30 seconds ahead of you. This shot that they are closing with, phenomenal. I love this shot. But, man.
There's our new 4 pillars, pretty much.
End of the AEW broadcast. I guess they have a new thing now. End of broadcast.
Yeah, they did that last time. I was like, oh, end of broadcast. That was an excellent pay-per-view.
It was.
That was fantastic.
Again, my thing is like, yeah, it sucks. Like, that was Danielson's last match, and I just think that
was his last. Said it's his last time match yet. You know what I mean?
I hear you, and like, yes, but like, for all intents and purposes, when a guy says, "Hey, my full-time career is done," like, we're gonna treat it like he's done until he says, "Hey, I'm coming back." Because who knows? Maybe he takes like 6 months off, and he's like 6 months from now, he's like, "Wow, I'm really not like in the shape to get back in the ring, so I'm not going to." You know what I mean? Like, there is no guarantee that that's what we're gonna ever like see him wrestle again. I mean, maybe, probably, but I just switched over to the Flyers. They scored a goal, 3-2. Anyway,
whole lots of chat here saying.
No, it was like, here's the thing. There was a lot that I liked about it. There was a whole lot that I liked about it. My big two things, and I know I said it, but I'll say it again. My big two things was, I don't think that they justified the finish of the match itself, and I don't think that Wheeler Yuta going with the Blackpool Combat Club was a good call for his character development. I just don't see how it is, because in my mind, you said it yourself a couple weeks ago where you were like, wow, they're really building up Yuta to kind of stake out on his own and stuff. And I was with you on that. I 100% think that was the right way to go about it. But it seems like they're not doing that. Well, not seems like, they're just not doing that.
Yeah.
So I think it definitely hurts Wheeler Yuta's stock long term. But I mean, I guess that, and then, you know, everybody's got a part to play in the show.
Well, this is definitely one of those things where, like, we'll have to see how it plays out with Wheeler, because, you know, if it works out well for him, you know, we can look back at this and be like, okay, there was the start of his, you know, whatever.
Not really, because now he's just gonna be the bitch boy for this new faction. Like, that's just what it is. You know what I mean? So it's like,
no,
that's
it doesn't have to be that way.
Well, what do you mean? That's literally,
he can start refusing to do what they say, and it can be a whole infighting thing that's probably going to go on and on.
Then he legit bended his knee to their will. Like, again, like, and Nat says it too. It's like, they didn't justify Wheeler turning, and they didn't. I don't think they did at all. Like, there was at no point did they justify Wheeler turning on Danielson there. And, like, you know, maybe they go on Dynamite and Wheeler cuts a promo, and, you know, it's like, okay, all right, sure. But, like, no, I think they were really, and that's a swerve, right? That's them doing a swerve in their booking, and like, okay, that's fine. But I don't think it's justifiable. Like, the whole point for Wheeler was to like be under his mentor Danielson and stuff like that. So he, like, I don't know, he was really, you're all shooken up about Danielson getting a bag over his head, and then you go and do the same thing like 2 weeks, 3 weeks later, 4 weeks later. I don't know how justifiable that is.
Yeah. I mean, it could be them building him into a monster. Like right now he was reluctant to put the bag over Danielson's head. Maybe he's like kind of reluctant to do this or do that, but he slowly just turns into a monster like Moxley.
I think that I think they really messed up his trajectory there. I think that there was a lot more. You could have done a lot more with the growth of Wheeler Yuta by having him kind of take on almost a Darby Allin-esque role. Not obviously the exact same, but like, Wheeler being like, hey, like, Danielson was my mentor, and I had a family. The family broke apart. Like, that type of stuff builds character, and I think Wheeler Yuta really could have benefited from a character perspective. But again, I mean, he's still young, I guess, so like, there's a lot of time to make up for that. But I think walking away from it is the trajectory for Wheeler Yuta seemed really promising for me, and now I'm sitting here right now, and it doesn't look as promising as it did. It looks more like, oh, okay, he's going to be a lackey for the foreseeable future, which.
No, see,
I don't know.
I see them.
I don't know how you come away from this not seeing him as just a complete lackey for that faction.
Because I see it as the beginning of them building him to be a big star.
I think that's insane that you find that out of what just happened. They started.
Brandon just said it in the chat too.
They started it
about to build new stars.
Here's the thing: they started it before today. Like, yes, you're correct. They started it, and they were building it in a way where it's like, oh wow, like Wheeler's going to side with Danielson. That's his mentor, and when Wheeler retire, or not Wheeler, I'm sorry, when Danielson is done, Wheeler's gonna have to stand on his own two legs and be his own man, and that's gonna be like his ascension, maybe not to stardom, but like to the next level of where he's at now. He could have hit that next level going in that direction, and I think that what they did is fine. There's nothing wrong. Hey, look, every faction needs that dude. But Wheeler Yuta is just going to be the exact same dude that he's been for his entire AEW run. And if you're okay with that, that's fine. I see more than that in Wheeler Yuta. So I'm disappointed with the direction. Again, he's still young. A couple years from now, they can turn that around. They can shake that off. But I mean, like, you look at guys like Daniel Garcia who hit that next level, right? Daniel Garcia was that guy like Wheeler Yuta, where he was like in 2.0, and then he was in the JAS as like that guy, and like they kept moving him up, like, you know what I mean, he was on that level, and then around the C2 he broke through and he made it to the next level. So it's like I wanted to see Wheeler go to that next level, and he didn't. With that booking, he's not going to that next level. He's like, I'm sorry, but like I get what you're saying, but Wheeler's not going to be booked like a star when you have the AEW World Champion Jon Moxley in your faction, when you have Claudio Castagnoli in your faction, and when you have Pac in your faction. Dude's playing fourth wheel. He's a fourth wheel in the faction. I
am fully convinced right now that the entirety of the Blackpool Combat Club's goal is to push Wheeler Yuta to a big star one day. I'm convinced of that. Everybody in that faction is building for Wheeler Yuta, I promise you. We'll all see it in the future. Remember I said this.
A couple years from now, yeah, but like, how long has Wheeler Yuta been in AEW? 3 years?
Yeah.
You don't think that he should probably grow a little in 3 years?
You don't think he has?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, when he joined the BCC, that was a step up for him, but like, other than that, I mean, he's the same dude he was when BCC started now. It's just, okay, you're just that fourth wheel.
I honestly see him as a future challenger to Mox, to be honest.
I think it's
we'll see, though.
I think you're insane. I think that's an absolutely insane take. Again, yes, in a couple years, like, they could do something with Wheeler Yuta. I'm not saying his career's over by any stretch of the imagination. No way. I'm not saying that at all. But I'm just saying, in terms of having a natural progression, I think they missed the mark on that. I think it was wrong. I think it was the wrong
call. I see what you're saying.
It's the wrong call. Because now you have two guys who were always kind of similar in Daniel Garcia and Wheeler Yuta, and now like if you ask me to compare star power, Wheeler Yuta is not on Daniel Garcia's level, and he could have been tonight. He could have been after tonight, or at least they could have started to get that ball rolling tonight. But now, I mean, again, it doesn't matter. I mean, like, hey, like they're pushing guys in their company. As long as they're pushing somebody, that's what matters. But
here's my thing. I think they did start the ball rolling, like when Mox handed him the plastic bag.
Yeah, and he did.
So imagine every time that they show up now, imagine that they give the finish to Yuta. How is that not going to build him to be a big star? Week after week after week, they hand him the finish to the match. Whether he's reluctant to do it or not, hitting someone with a hammer or whatever he does, he's going to get the finish to every match.
I don't think he's going to get the finish to every match. I just think you're wrong.
Well, like I said, we got to see what happens. But I think if they do something like that could be where the ball's starting to roll.
I don't think they're going to. No, I don't see that right now.
We'll see.
I mean, again, like Jeff, if you're like 3 years from now, you're like, see, like, no, it's I want to talk.
No. I'm talking in the next few weeks. I want to see every time those guys are out here. I want to see Wheeler Yuta focused on.
All right, chat. Make sure we all remember that. I don't think it's gonna happen the way you think it's gonna happen. He's gonna be there. He's gonna be in the matches, but and he's gonna get promo time to explain why he did that. But
yeah,
I just think, man, you're just a fourth wheel. Like,
if that's what happens, I'll call it out with you. I'll say, okay, he's just standing on the sidelines being a fourth wheel. I was wrong, But we got to see what they do with him.
Nat says, if he had sided with Danielson tonight, led to a tag match where they beat the BCC, and then turned on Danielson to strike out on his own, that would have built him as a star. I agree. Like, again, I think that there were good ways to do it. I don't have a problem with how the show ended. I'm upset that Bryan Danielson is done. Like, yes, that is something that I am very upset about. Like I said, it's been a fucking terrible week for me. And the week didn't end yesterday. It's still going. So, like, is some of my emotion wrapped up in that? Yeah, absolutely. Like, it's just how I am. It's who I am as a person.
Oh, yeah.
But
you got an Eagles game to get through tomorrow, too.
I mean, the Browns are the worst team in the league, but the Phillies kind of got me in a rut where it's like, as far as I'm concerned, the Eagles aren't going to win a game ever again. So we'll see what happens. But, I mean, yeah, it's just, I would have done it differently. There's some things I take away from it that I really loved. Again, I love that last shot. Orange Cassidy and Darby Allin are the two guys that are going to take Team AEW on their backs. Like, that was not, that was intentional. Because Jeff, you went to the bathroom earlier, but you did miss the segment. I know you saw the first 5 seconds. Jerry Lynn and Hook were like to Orange Cassidy. They were like, dude, if you gave it full effort, you could be the top guy. Jerry Lynn, I'm just letting you know. Like, you are the dude. You have all the tangibles. You could do it. And that segment was not inconsequential. So I'm personally very excited. It's kind of hilarious to me in a really weird way that, like, as one of my two goats, now both of my goats are, as far as I'm concerned, like, done. At least for me personally. To see Orange Cassidy kind of possibly slot in to a top guy role in the company, that's something that really makes me feel good about it. But yeah, I mean, apart from that shot of those Team AEW guys, and again, there were some really good choices to get out there, like Private Party coming out. That tells you a lot, actually. So maybe, Jeff, I'd be willing to concede on your point about Private Party earlier. Maybe the Private Party loss makes sense now in hindsight. So we'll see how that plays out. But I just think that Wheeler should have aligned with them. Shouldn't have aligned with Blackpool Combat Club. I just think it doesn't make sense. I don't think it makes any sense for Wheeler's character. I just think it's fine. Again, everybody's got that role to play. You know what I mean? Like, every faction needs that guy who's going to take those pins. And if that's going to be Wheeler Yuta, that's Wheeler Yuta. So
yeah,
it is what it is.
All right. Well, it is past midnight for us. It is time for Festival to get to tomorrow morning. You got work tomorrow or no?
No, I'm off. Although Nat,
I was going to say you must be off. You would have been gone already.
No. I mean, I guess I don't know. After a match like that, show like that, probably not. I love Nat's comment there. It would be fucking crazy if a couple weeks from now Danielson comes out. He's like, "Fuck you, I'm not done.
Yeah, we're not done.
I'm not leaving." I'm not fucking leaving. I would have loved it. That would have been fucking incredible.
I agree, 100%.
Yeah.
All right, well, go ahead and close us out. Oh, excuse me, close us out, sir.
All right. Well, this has been.
I got the hiccups.
Been a watch along of the Broken Tables podcast, watching AEW WrestleDream. What did you think of the show? Let us know in the Discord. Go to the Discord. Let's keep the conversation going. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to bed for at least another hour. I'm going to watch the Media Scrum probably, as I usually do. If you want to talk about the Media Scrum, let's switch over to the Discord, which you can join. Make sure you do that. Follow us on Twitter. Subscribe to the channel. We do AEW watch-alongs. We'll be back this Wednesday with our Dynamite watch-along and Saturday with our Collision watch-along. If you like video games, check out the Game Room podcast on our other channel, which can be found in the description below, where we talk about video games. Some big stuff going on. Halo is getting rebooted. It's going to the Unreal Engine. It's looking really promising. And Epic and Google's lawsuit has ended in favor of other game platforms having marketplaces on, I think I said Google, it was Apple and Epic, on Apple's App Store, which is really crazy. I'll explain why that's crazy on Monday. So make sure you check that out as well. But until then, we will see you later.
All right, thank you guys very much for joining us here tonight. There's that Discord link. Please join the Discord with us. We're pretty much in there almost 24/7 at this point. Somebody's in there.
Somebody's in there.
Yeah, somebody's there ready to answer or talk to you. You know, come hang out with us. But until Wednesday for Dynamite, we will catch you guys next time. Top Guys out.